Hello, everyone, and welcome to the business end. We call this the business end. Semi-final 1 and 2 will take place tonight, well, this evening, and I'm here with you as usual. I'm Kali, and this evening I'm joined by my initial partner in crime, Mr. Amir Hussain. What's up,
Hi, good
Amir?
night, everyone. Happy to be back here for the second round. Looking forward to some exciting racings tonight in the first ever AutoNation performance sim racing GT Sport competition.
Yeah, and big thanks again to the crew at AutoNation for making this possible. I see a name I know in the chat there. I'm sure you know it too, Amir. And it's good to see him there. All right. We should have stock checks coming up soon. For those who don't know,
At the
well,
moment. Go ahead, Kali.
yeah, for this game, there's an issue with starting sometimes, and people get stuck at the grid. They're not able to leave the grid, and that causes issues, especially if there's cars behind. So what we do is we simulate a start before, so that we know who gets stuck and if they need to exit and re-enter, that kind of thing. So that, yes, Dominic just announced it. So that should be happening soon. And that's the first order of business.
No, very good. Just to make sure we don't have any technical difficulties, gonna go into the stock check now. Before we get on with the races, hopefully we should be on our way by 7 o'clock.
Yeah, we should be.
Sorry, by 6:30.
Yeah, 6:30. We should be on schedule for 6:30, and then we start what? We start quali, right? So we qualify. I think there's a 10-minute, maybe 10-minute, 30 seconds of quali here to set the grid order for this race, and then the second race is starting in reverse order of the finishers of the first race. So the first race in the Civics, the second race in what? The NSXs, the Group 4s.
Okay, we go across to the Group 4 NSX today.
Yeah.
And Saturday we go across to the Group 2 NSX.
Yeah.
Correct?
The monster is tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
That thing is some trouble.
Yeah, it was a really beast to drive. I got a little practice with the guys a few days ago, and it was quite a task.
Yeah.
So I know these guys are pretty good, so I know they've all mastered it by now.
Yeah, well, they should have. I've seen numerous practice lobbies up. I have not joined them on purpose because I want it to be a surprise to me now. I want the times to be a surprise. I want the tire degradation to be a surprise. I don't want to know the shots. I just want to see it play out.
Yeah, I think I got a little practice with them last night in the Civic Type R, which they're racing today.
Yeah.
And I know it's quite a strategy game more than just all out fast. Today it's not a sprint race, it is a strategy. It's 18 laps, which would involve tire changes, fuel stops. So these strategies from different drivers with different driving styles, I know is going to be what you have to look out for. And it's definitely not over until somewhere around the second to last lap.
For real.
You know, when all the strategies come into play.
Yeah, for real. I'm gonna take a quick look at the grids for today. Let me see if I can pull that up. Yeah, so there it is on screen. This lobby is lobby A, and so we have Andrew Marsan, David Lyons, Stefan Bullock, Anthony Vidal, Jonathan Bach, Brandon Steele. I didn't see him in the lobby, but I'll check after. Now, Red Room is not able to race with us today.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, but trust me, he had a very good reason. And no, he's healthy, he's fine. In these times, you know, you had to say that he's fine. But he had something he had to do, and I don't get him wrong. Knowing what it is, it's very important. So unfortunately, he won't be joining us tonight. Kendall Lane is there, Javed Baksh, Ravin Duki, Matthew Phillips, Richard Rampersad, and Marion Hamilton. That's the grid for this race. So we'll go back and see how many of those names we see present. Lobby B, well, I'll go through that when we get to that point later on tonight.
Brandon Steele, I know big names to look out for.
Yeah, is he in here? No, I don't see him. Mr. ERS Drift Brad is missing right now.
Sorry.
He's sometimes fashionably late, so don't count him out.
Yeah, sorry about that. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I think we just had stock check 1. Did I miss it? Yeah, I think I did.
I think I'm having a little technical difficulty with my mic.
With the mic. Yeah, you go. Well, I hear you fine now. Just, I know when it goes completely silent, then you're probably gone.
I'm gonna do a mic switch quickly.
All right, no
Just
problem.
check.
The Civic's looking good out here, boy. Kind of different colors and guys represented.
Yeah, everybody took their time to do whatever liveries, colors, rims. Guys take a lot of pride, and a lot of them have sponsors actually.
Yeah, AutoNation on every car.
Correct. That was the first stock check.
Yeah, so I don't think anybody got stuck. It looked like it went well. So we have what, 8 minutes remaining before we start. Hello to everyone in chat. See Charles there as usual. Moses, what's up? Max
Moses Munsi, right? How are you, Mr. Munsi? Why haven't you come and joined us? You were threatening online to come join us on Facebook, but you didn't. Glad to see you here supporting Danny, your fellow Soladex driver.
Max Power, always there. CRC for the win. Yeah, man. Moko Jambi, what's up?
Gumby is in lobby B, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Yeah, he is. I remember he was in the same lobby as Charles.
Correct.
As unfortunate as that may be. Alright.
Always remember, it always finishes the race, right?
Yeah,
So
that's the man. That's the tortoise.
he taught us.
The persistent tortoise. I see some messages here. Alright. So not long to go. It's just a waiting game at this point. We want to make sure everything is perfect. And we don't have any issues.
The plan now would be 15 minutes of qualifying. That would determine it.
I think it's 10. I think we...
10 minutes of qualifying.
Yeah, I think it's 10.
Still see a few cars out on track, but they should all be back in. And then we start qualifying.
Yeah. Moses, it starts in about 7 minutes. It starts at 6:30.
This is the famous Laguna Seca Raceway.
Great California, gents.
This was added back into Gran Turismo Sport, was not originally part of the game.
I don't know why it came so late, because it was in every Gran Turismo Sport, a Gran Turismo before this one.
Correct. Not good tracks though. I've never really mastered what you would probably call the third and fourth corner.
The third and fourth one. Yeah. Oh well, I think the fourth is one of the trickiest on the entire track.
Yeah, and I don't think I ever got really fast on this course out compared to many others.
Yeah. The thing about this type of track is one mistake and it's just unforgiven because it's dirt. There's
Sand.
nothing out there.
Yeah. Even if you manage to correct, you have that sand on your tires when you
Yeah.
track. So the next corner becomes very difficult
Yep.
with the sand on your tires.
1 foot wrong and it could be catastrophic. Let me just jump the track. See how these guys look out there. Okay.
Yes, guys, some quick practice, get a little bit of practice in before the qualifying. The qualifying will be very important to know where you place on the grid going into the first race,
Yep.
which could change your entire race. Where you start, what tires you start on. You're starting in the beginning of the pack. You're gonna want to start off on the softer tires to get away from the groups, and then go down into the harder medium and hard tire. Compared to if you start in the back of the pack where you want to start on the harder tire and then progress forward. It's normally the strategy you would see in most of these longer races.
Yeah, that's right. Right now we have Lio out there. Oh, Lio using his CRC account this time. He's usually using the Trini Lio account, but he switched.
Gonna have to double check. That would be vaccine, correct?
CRC Lio. At the front right
Andrew
now.
Marsden is the vaccine.
Yeah, Andrew Marsana CRC vaccine. I think this is stock check 2. The last one before we start qualifying. So this is not the race, ladies and gents. Not yet. I keep just pointing out that Lio looking good in the Civic. I agree.
Lio drives us. Suzuki Swift.
Yeah, but we can switch him across to the AutoNation powered Hondas just now. We'll see. We'll see.
And no one is stuck, everyone is off the line.
Yeah, everything looks good.
CRC live. Okay.
Look out for this. The number 18 car, Mr. Wetman Stizzle. He was blazing fast in quali. He may be a dark horse here. Let's see how this race plays out for him.
That's the strange part about being fast on a flying lap in comparison to strategy.
That's right.
So how that plays out, being fast, it's not all what this particular race is about compared to what we're going to see in the 2 races.
Very true.
Very interested to see, people like It's Alive, Raptor, what their strategies are going to be. Guys who are generally fast, but also good at strategy.
Yeah. Matthew's designs, Matthew's liveries always look so original. This one looks real GDM with the AutoNation decals on it and everything else. Looks really good.
Look into that.
And always representing. So Trini flag take up the whole roof.
He does all these designs himself.
Yeah, he does.
Those designs for quite a few other drivers, I believe.
Yeah.
See him getting a little wide there.
Yeah. Alright, so that is the last of it.
Traditional white on white.
Yeah, the rare GDM flick, yeah.
The original GDM flick championship on white rims. As we would say, fresh out of the bomb. And that was stock check number 2.
Yeah, so now we should be going straight into quali in less than 2 minutes. Jerry, what's up? Good to see you, man.
Is that Jerry there in the chat?
Yeah.
Sure, why the chat not coming back up for me? There we go.
I want to believe Murray got stuck there, you know. I saw him exit as the lap started, but I didn't look back to see if he was actually stuck. I hope it works out. He's trying to re-enter the lobby now. Yeah, he's in.
Is it?
Yeah. So less than a minute away.
All right. I just want to say good night to our sponsors once again, AutoNation Performance for everything Honda. From OEM parts, for all your OEM parts for your Hondas, aftermarket parts and substitute parts for anything and everything Honda. Definitely the people to go to in Trinidad and Tobago for all your Honda parts.
The only people to go to.
Definitely good night again to Akibali. Thank you for joining us. See you in the chat. Lions looking good in the Civic, you know. We'll do that, you know. When you start talking about a race or racing, just go wrong.
And no pressure like this because everybody's watching. There's a good bit of people here actually. And they know everybody's watching. So let's see what that does.
Yeah, this will be a very interesting race. I got the chance to drive the Civic. It isn't that easy to drive as most people would think. Being a front-wheel drive car, you have to, you know, look out for the back, keep out of the sand. It gets a little squiggly. These aren't modified Honda Civic Type Rs. These are basically what a stock Honda Civic Type R would feel like. So the suspension is a lot softer than a full race car. It is stock engine, stock suspension, and not allowed any tuning to the suspension, engine, or gearbox. We have a set balance of power, of weight and power. So it isn't, if you were driving a Group 4 or Group 3 car, it was quite difficult actually. I actually was running in the back of the pack with these guys last night.
It's not as easy as it seems.
Yeah. So I was very happy to see how fast some of these guys were getting their times down to. And I can imagine what they got down to by the end of the night.
Yeah, so qualifying has started. So let's go out and look at the let's look at some laps.
Eye on the times as they come in. This will be their first out lap, so they'd have to complete this lap, and then their first flying lap would actually be their second lap after they pass the finish. Kid Inc. has just joined the room.
Is he in? Yes, he's supposed to be here. That's Anthony Vidal.
Yeah, would he get into qualifying? Or is he already out?
Yes, he should be able to get into qualifying.
Okay.
Might be tricky because he missed the stock check. So, and that's very important. We may not be able to risk him starting in the middle of the pack and get stuck and then somebody behind hits him. So they may put him last. I'm not sure. We'll see what Dominic does, what the host does with regards to that.
Yeah. I'm not sure why he just joined. Probably technical difficulties with his internet connection, but we'll see.
That's the thing about online series. Your internet could be fine, everything could be fine until the time you have to use it, and then something goes wrong, and you're scrambling.
I've seen that happen before. I remember it happened to Steve on the time, and current cut off. Of a race. It couldn't get worse than that.
It's for real. It happened with me. I remember the first thing we did, was it the first or the second? That Mark Pogson had put on. Yeah, I don't know if it was the Titasa or the one that followed. But I had a terrible connection during qualification. Thankfully they let me do the lap separately and it worked out, but it was bad.
Yes, I remember that now.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I swear that was the only time for the year my internet did that. I never did it again.
Yep, let me see. If it could, what is he saying? Murphy's Law?
Yeah. Vaccine is at the top right now. He will be the first person to finish a lap. Let's go on board with him as he does this one. As he comes to the line.
It's first flying lap, correct?
Yeah, this will be the end of his first flying lap. Yeah. Hit that apex, nice. Get the power down.
Andrew's a very clean driver.
Yeah.
I rarely see any aggressive moves or much sliding on the car.
So that's a 141.2. That is currently the time to beat. It's provisional pole. It gets beaten by what? A second. Lyo. By a second. That's 141.2. Oh no, he did. Vaccine had pit, so it looked like he jumped to the top. But he's still at the front.
Okay. I think he came straight back in.
Yeah, he seems to be re-entering the track now.
Is tire wear on for this qualifying?
Yes, it is. I believe fuel is off. Tire wear is on. I can take a peek. Let me see.
I know what you would see drivers do is after about 2 laps, they'll go back into the pit where they'll come out on fresh tires.
That's right.
Continuing to, you're not gonna get fast as your tire starts wearing. So they'll just pit the car and then come back out on fresh tires.
So tire wear is on. Fuel is off.
Fuel is off, okay.
Yeah. Looking at Stizzle right now. Just past that corner I hate. Approaching the corkscrew, the world famous corkscrew. You would never really think of this combination, you know, this track and this car. It's not something you typically see. Stizzle pushing it here. The back of that car going all sideways, and this is a front wheel drive car.
Back tends to step out with force corner.
I think I just heard him miss a gear there. That might cost him. Not too much. Goes third.
CRC vaccine still at a 141.2, still the fastest time so far.
Ironically, his first flying lap too, so not bad.
He is still in the pit. No, he's out.
Yeah. Guys, you could find AutoNation performance on Facebook. They're on Facebook. You can check them out. Get some codes. You're looking for that spoon engine. I don't know. Maybe they have it. It's rare, but you know, it's AutoNation. They can get anything on that.
And for those who know, AutoNation has been in the motorsport industry for quite a long time, building and racing Honda Civics. And own many very fast Civics that we've seen perform in Wallafield, Guyana, Barbados. They've been all over the Caribbean racing. So they know when it comes to a Honda Civic Type R, they know how to build and race one.
Correct.
Kibali and his dad still racing them to this day in Wallafield. You know, they have some beautiful machinery. And always building a new car.
I know there are a few, maybe a couple, free for the most of the new Type R, the new Type R. I think I saw one there as well.
Yeah, they do have one.
Yeah.
But a real Honda guy to tell you the code.
Yeah, I can't remember it either. That's a shame, sorry.
Is that FK, is it?
I don't know. Who Honda fans in the chat pointed out. Was he chassis for
Moses, tell us.
Yeah, it was the chassis for the new Type R. fact, he just went faster. He just hit a 140.
140.92. Trini Lai with 0.5 thousandths of a second behind him. So he's gonna have to make up some time if he's gonna wanna be in pole.
Yeah, that's so it's first, then half a second down is second, then half a second down is third. Then half a second, it's like everybody's shared, everybody spread out by half a second. From first to fifth. Sorry, from first to fourth.
Fourth, yeah. Miserable is just about 2 thousandths of a second behind.
Yeah.
So
Ink is out there pushing it. I know he's not a fan of this particular combination. He's a guy who likes to race cars. Okay, Daniel, it's a FK8. Yeah, but he said that like he's not sure too, so
I think.
yeah. Car racer, good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Kali, I'm seeing Daniel saying if we are a tad bit soft.
We are. Okay, I can raise my mic a little bit. Or maybe it's just the cars that loud. Oh, Ink just went to third. Out of nowhere.
Wow. I just pushed since Dizzle down into fourth. It's
Yeah.
alive. Ping up into fifth. And
Right.
Raptor now in sixth.
I now say the man don't like this car.
Never
What's this? Danny, let me know if you're hearing us better now. Peanut, what's up, man?
Young Nut.
So qualifying has ended. Everybody who is on a lap now will have to complete it, and then we have our grid.
So that's how the order goes. CRC Vaccine, Andrew Marzan in first, Trini Lyle, David Lyons in second, Kid Inc. in third, Wetman Stizzle in fourth, It's Alive fifth, Raptor in sixth, Miserable in seventh, and Matthew in eighth.
Ninth is Mari the Menace. 10th, Clean Films.
Kendall Lane.
Yeah.
So we just hold in to set the grid, and then away we go. So let's say now by 6:45 we should be starting the race. Daniel, just let me know how I'm sounding, how the sound is coming through. Just drop a message in the chat. Let me know if you're hearing me clearly and loud enough. Look like they're pulling up for a photo shoot, right?
Yeah, looking at them here, looking good. And Mari comes storming through.
Like AutoNation car lot. Got bargain for AutoNation.
Carnation, the AutoNation lime on a Friday evening, pre-COVID.
Yeah, pre-COVID. As we go into further lockdowns, curfew as of 9 p.m. 5 a.m.
Yeah. I thought he was gonna say the famous words again as of midnight tonight, but he changed it up on me.
No, he did. He started off
Oh,
with
he
that. I
started.
think. Yeah, he did. He couldn't change that.
Oh boy.
So now the guy is saying Danny has no excuse to start the lobby later than 9 p.m.
Right,
because he
it's
should
true.
go.
But knowing Danny, he might find a way, yeah?
Yeah, 9 o'clock he'll make a sandwich or something.
Yeah. Bobo, good to see you, Nigel. You racing next, so get ready, bro.
Lobby B. Definitely want to look out for.
Yeah.
Along with Peanut Butter and Danielle.
Yeah,
That
you looking
child
out for
also in
Daniel,
that
man?
race.
You
That's
looking out for
gonna be a
Daniel?
real tough one. Yeah, always had a count. Never count out Danny till the race is over. Very consistent driver.
Yeah. Hard to pass, as everybody knows by now.
Yeah,
You
good
get
night
stuck
to
behind him.
Paul. Nice to see you in the chat.
Alright. We are very close now, ladies and gents. From the time we start, this might be a slow period here, but from the time we start, this is going to be non-stop. Because it's this race straight into the reverse grid race, and then probably the shortest of breaks while we just get everybody from this lobby out and the guys from lobby B in, and then we own again. So it's pace.
All right, just confirming it's 18 laps. Kali?
I have no idea. I'll know when I see the the thing come on the screen with the notification. Yes, it's 18 laps. I see it at the bottom of the screen now.
18 laps.
Yeah.
What would your strategy be for this race?
I have no.
idea
I
into
kept
your
it.
mind.
Yeah, I kept it. I kept it to like not. I didn't want to know anything. So yes, I was part of the process and building this, but I tried to stay away from the lobby. So I would be surprised as everybody. I looking at it from a spectator's point of view today.
Okay, I don't know the guys. Charles definitely wouldn't drop his secrets right now. Being in
Nah,
the
you can't talk
B.
to Charles now.
Neither would Danielle. But I would love to hear where they've chosen to make their first pit stop. You know, what the stints on each tire would be, because they have to
Yeah.
use medium and hards, correct?
No, they don't. This one is open, so you can use any
Oh.
tire you want. You can reuse a tire. Only in the final race tomorrow, you will be required to run the medium compound for at least one lap.
Okay. Because everyone here starts off on the soft tire, so I'm guessing they can stick with the soft all the way through.
Yeah, most likely.
Which sometimes is not always the best. You could reduce pit stops by sticking to a harder compound tire. So I would love to see if anybody decides to try something in between stints.
The only trade-off on sticking to, yeah, you could do a longer stint. But we don't know what the fuel depreciation is like. We don't know what the tire deg is like across maybe 5 laps or the course of a stint. So it may be integral to keep the tires alive, not actually have that sort of wheel spin and kill it.
Can the lane just change to the medium tire? That's interesting.
So somebody thinking different here. So Charles's secret is to believe in the car. Yeah.
Believe in it.
Yeah, just believe. Kyle, what's up? Mike, what's up?
Believe in it.
Yeah. Just believe.
Murray minutes. Yes, 18 laps.
Don't act like you didn't know that. 18 laps. Let's go. Complain after.
It is a short course. I think.
Yeah.
It's that's barely 25 minutes, 20 minutes.
Yeah. At what? Qualifying pace was what? I'm in the 40 a lap.
Yeah. Oh, 140.
Yeah. So it's gonna be look who just joined.
Has joined the room.
My
That's
teammate is fashionably late as usual, but he's here.
650. Did not go through stock check.
He will start at the back. I guarantee it.
But he's going to start at the back. Definitely a very fast driver.
But I have a feeling he came in here with zero practice too, so we'll see how this goes.
But this is a long race, so
yeah.
Not a chance, you know.
He has some time to.
This deal could be difficult. Just trying to figure out your strategy mid-race could be detrimental if you got it wrong.
Oh, very detrimental.
The key here would be the when to pit.
Would you, in your opinion, would slipstream be anything to really look for in this kind of race? Or, well, I know typically in high downforce cars is one thing, but on a street car?
Yes, you would get some slipstream here, but this particular track, it's really just the uphill. This would be the longest. So there isn't much areas to pick up time in the slipstream.
Yeah.
But definitely staying closely with someone in the early part of the races would help for fuel saving, I would guess.
Yeah, I would assume if you could get a good exit over the final turn, you may be able to dive somebody into turn 1, but, well, technically turn 2.
Yes.
Alright guys, and we are ready to go.
And the grid is set. CRC Rift, as we said, in 11th place. Kendall Lane in 10th. Mari Menace 9th. Matthew in 8th. Miserable 7th. Raptor in 6th. It's Alive in 5th. Wetman Stizzle in 4th. Kid Inc. 3rd. CRC Lio 2nd. CRC Vaccine in pole position. And we are off on our first ever ANP performance. AutoNation sim racing competition on Gran Turismo Sport.
We have a good start for Vaccine and Lio. Hugging that inside and turn 1, making sure nobody dives.
Everyone made it through turn 1 cleanly.
Ah boy, these Civics look good.
Everyone keeping it very clean so far. It's a long race, there's no need to start pushing at this point.
It's really tight right now.
Leading the race already out to the slipstream of Lio. Kid Inc. right up behind Lio, followed by It's Alive. It's outside of the strip seam of Kid Inc. But again, this is a long race, so they have a lot of time to make up. Pit stops and pit strategies is going to be very important.
Yeah.
How this race.
Slipstream distance is generally like 8.5 tenths. 8. Yeah. Is it 850? I think it's 850.
It was 3/4 of a second.
Yeah. That's about the distance. The further back you are on it, if you're at the edge of it, you may get a little thing, but you really want to be deep with these cars to get any benefit out of it. We have Mari, Miserable. Those guys, there's a gap there forming.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's
big gap.
forming. Vaccine Layo Inc. has already formed a group. Then there's a 1.3 second gap between It's Alive, Wetman Stizzle,
and Matthew. Yeah.
Then a big gap, almost 3 seconds, are formed between the Marie Menace, Raptor, Miserable. Oh, sorry, it's a Raptor.
Yeah, well, it's Miserable, Raptor, and Mari. Yeah, correct.
That's from the other group.
Shifrad is still at the back. He's now making a pass on Clean Films. And does he get? No, he does not. They're side by side. Yeah, he gets it now. Steals that spot.
Long way on the outside.
Yeah. So I think he's gonna try to pick his way through.
He is gonna have to be very careful how he does that. Conserving tires is very important.
Yes, very. We have a from 7th spot here. We have a good battle going on with Mari, Raptor, and Miserable. They're getting really close.
Fisticuffs, as they call them, coming through.
Yeah, elbows out here, boy.
Through. Yeah.
Have some people joining that battle here too. Miserable takes a dive down the inside. Oh, okay, he breaks. He changes his mind.
Formed a group of 4 and running too wide. Kept the lane just following, waiting for anyone who makes a mistake.
Driftpad goes down the inside of Miserable.
Down the inside.
Good move.
Clean overtake.
Right up on Mari now. Oh, that was a little aggressive there. Mari actually loses 2 spots out of that move.
Yeah, we're gonna push down. Miserable followed Brandon through the turn to take 9th place.
Let's take a quick look out front. We have Vaccine pulling away. 2.3 seconds is the gap to Kid Ink. Ink has passed Layo at some point.
Yes.
Don't know if that was a mistake from Layo or just off of pace. We missed that one.
It could also be off a strategy, pushing to the limit at this point. If aggressive overtake, you tend to let the person pass, save your tires and fuel.
That's right.
With Vaccine pulling that far away, you want to actually let him go in front and then follow his draft only through the rim.
Yeah, that could be a good strategy for real. It's Alive is side by side with Layo right now in 3rd and 4th. Looks like he has this one. Let's see. No, he bails. But he still has the inside. Layo's trying to close the door.
Pulling on it. They do go back into a right hander.
Yeah, so Layo has the apex there.
Took back the lead.
Yeah, he holds that.
Definitely fighting at this point isn't the best strategy.
No. Because it does 2 negative things. It burns tires and it lets the leader get even further away.
Which is what has happened. He is running away.
Yeah, he is. And he's a dangerous person to give this much space to.
He's now going to give him the freedom to save fuel, short shift, very smooth corners, and gives him a little more time in the pit to refuel. Yeah. So this could be very detrimental at this point. Brandon has to pick his way all the way from the back of the pack. Now in 8th place, but still moving up. Now when the Raptor coming through the course.
He's definitely on a charge. Right up to Raptor right now. Almost pushing him along the track.
Nose to tail.
Looked like he was trying to set up over under there, but it didn't work out.
After holding his own quite well.
Yes.
It's defending quite nicely against Brandon, but this is
Brandon looking for the inside.
not sure.
He gets covered. Gets nudged there a little bit.
And he took the position. Brandon's
Yeah.
up in front. Very aggressive driving from Brandon. Not sure this is going to work out for him. By his first pit stop, he would be burning a lot of fuel, burning through his tires quite quickly like this.
Yeah, he will be. But he's not known to be a conservative guy. So we'll see how it works out in the end. I see a big group of cars together here from 2nd to 5th. And Ink is down to 5th from 2nd. I keep missing on what Ink does. I don't know. Ink is just teleporting to 2nd and then back to 5th.
From such a big drop, I'm guessing he went into the sand, he may have run off.
Most likely.
Because I can't see him being passed by 3 drivers at this stage of the race.
And guys, this is only 5 of 18. This thing has a long way to go as Ink drifts off into the sand again.
Back into the sand, yeah.
Now it takes a little bit for that dirt to get off your tires for your optimal grip to come back. So you're not doing yourself any good by touching the sand.
Just taking a look at his tire wear, you can see he's been quite aggressive on the tires already. His fuel is just above half. So that is definitely not a good strategy.
Yeah.
You're looking to Andrew's fuel and tires. Lyo almost the same. But Man Stizzle also quite good on fuel and tires. It's Alive actually having the most fuel and probably the best tires. Being conservative but staying with the pack. Taking a look at Brandon. He's doing quite well on fuel but very aggressive on his tires. He's definitely going to have to pit probably a lap earlier than everyone else.
Yeah, in order to gain the amount of spots he has, only aggression can do it. So I think he made a choice early on to just go as fast as he could. Although Vaccine is the one who's holding the fastest lap currently, and he's free and clear. Brandon up into 6th, still plugging away.
Vaccine now with a 5.5 second lead on Trinity Live, a CRC line, David Lyons.
That's a big gap. But that, so 2nd to 5th, still at it.
Yeah.
They have been like this for a while and don't seem like it's gonna end anytime soon. If they all put together, it just resumes.
I would like to see, I would be interested to see the strategy on when they choose to pitch, who goes for the overcut, who goes for the undercut. Once you want fresher tires, you could go for the overcut.
Yeah. Ink is making a move on Stizzle at turn 2. Gets it. Makes it stick. And now he's trying to... Oh, he hit that curb real hard. He's trying to run down Lyo now. Stizzle just went offline. I'm not sure if he made a mistake.
Down into 5th. I think it's now fuel below half. CRC Vaccine only half. Can easily give him 14 laps. So we're looking at 2 pit stops definitely.
Oh, so I just took a look at the replay of Stizzle and why he fell back. He actually missed a gear. And that cost him so much.
Oh wow.
Missed 1 gear.
Do you know if he's on controller or on a rig?
I don't know. So Stizzle is... Oh, Ink. Wow. These excursions are gonna cost him.
It is costing him heavy. He is going to pay for this in the pits. definitely push his way back into third.
Yeah, Ink and Stizzle are at it again. Stizzle's back in front of him. These two are. It seems like they want to stop fighting.
This is not the time to start the fight, but they're fighting for positions. Stizzle running wide.
Yeah.
Taking advantage of it. Pulling the gap out to the extreme of its life.
You know, sometimes when the driver in front runs wide, you tend to follow him exactly. That's what Kidding did just now. He followed him. Made no time, lost no time, but he made the same mistake he made. That Stizzle made.
It happens. It's happened to me.
Yeah. You tend to look at the car. Yeah.
And the gap is starting to open up between Lyo, It's Alive, and Stizzle and Kidding. They're now almost all a second apart. Almost 2 seconds between Lyo and It's Alive.
Lyo gained a little bit on Vaccine, a little bit, maybe a 10.
He's actually still gaining by the Magic Vaccine. He's playing the long game with this boy. Short shifting and a lot of smooth driving. He's gotten a comfortable lead at this point.
So I'm saying you don't want to give Andrew this many options. He's a strategist to the core, and giving him this much space means he can do exactly what he wants to do.
And we just play his smooth game.
Doesn't have to fight. He can save tires. He can save fuel.
Just gonna ride up long. Just see.
I see. Wraps up. Picks up a penalty here. So when a penalty is picked up here, there are designated burn zones which the drivers were made aware of. Not burning it, a penalty that is in that burn zone could incur a penalty post-race. So all these things are going to be reviewed. We're going to be very busy tonight going over these things and making sure that everything was done fairly, because that's very important to the way we operate at CRC. And before releasing results, we're going to go through that.
That's very important, to make sure the races are kept clean and fair for everyone to come back. We don't want anyone feeling slighted at the end of the race for an incident that happened that was unfairly penalized or not penalized.
Right.
On a racer. So most of the drivers, their fuel is now down past the half mark, some even down to the quarter mark. So we're probably gonna see people start.
So here the pit stops. Yeah, as you're saying it. Stizzle, It's Alive, Lyo, Kidding, all in.
The most dangerous thing is CRC Vaccine is still out.
That is very dangerous.
And that's because the fuel is now just above quarter. And his tires are quite grippy. Seeing his times have fallen to the 143s, but has stayed flat. 143.0, 143.2, 143.9, 143.8. So he's been very consistent still with this tire wear.
Yeah. Drivers are taking fuel. So tires and fuel.
Matthew and Kendall Lane decided to stay out. Kendall Lane on a medium tire. Interesting choice. Let's see how this works out for him.
Yeah, that's very... Is he the only car on the mediums? I think he is.
Yeah.
And he's up to 4th after the first round of pit stops, but... Well, not the first round. But, let's see what happens when he actually pits.
It's where he comes back out in the grid.
Yeah.
He comes out pit stop. I think the pit stop here is about 20 seconds, would you say?
It's long. I was just looking at it. I wanted to see how long it was. It's probably more than 20 seconds. And Vaccine is pulling in now.
What we see is It's Alive is ahead of Trinilio coming out of the pit,
Yeah.
which is
So-
where that order need to remain.
I think he may have taken less fuel, if any at all. Let's see, where is It's Alive? It's Alive is approaching the second to last turn. Now heading to the final turn, and Vaccine is still in the pit.
It's Alive has gone into first place now. But until he makes that first
This is
turn,
going to be close. As Vaccine exits, It's Alive should be on his right. I think Vaccine is gonna hold it. Yes, he does.
he does back into first place, but he's now 2.8 seconds, 0.6 seconds away from Andrew. With Trinilio being 6.7 seconds behind It's Alive.
And Wethman Stizzle breathing down his neck.
Strategy is the name of the game here, and I saw it that It's Alive, and I said it from the beginning. The strategy that he uses here is what's gonna end this race.
Yeah. Going on board with Lio now, just looking at a mirror full of that baby blue Civic. He goes for the inside. Stizzle and Lio side by side, approaching the worst corner on this track to do this at.
Kidding. We're
All
kidding
right.
right behind them. Any mistake by the driver, kidding will eyes on that. He is in the draft, so he's coming up quite quickly on Lio.
Yeah, all clean so far though, and that was a beautiful move by Wetman Stizzle to take the inside there. Lio had to concede, either concede or hit him, and he conceded.
It was a clean move to do, let him go, hold on to him. We still have another 7 laps to go.
Yeah.
You definitely don't want a third pit stop, so you're going to have to conserve fuel all the way to the end of the race. Get the lane has gone back on the medium tyre. Unless he had change tyre, but he may have to change tyres.
Here, Shift Brat is what 8.6 seconds behind fifth. I'm not sure. I can't remember where he was when those pit stops happened. I'm not sure. I'm not convinced he gained anything there though. But It's Alive. That gap is still 2.5 to Vaccine, not stretching. But the gap to Stizzle has stretched significantly. I just have a feeling that that It's Alive under fuel there. We'll have to see, but I have a feeling he didn't take enough.
Well, see what happens by the end of the race.
Yeah.
He's on half tank of fuel. That's interesting. You're right, I'm not sure that's going to take him to the end of the race.
I'm not sure. Ink and Lio side by side through the... Wow, that was clean. Those guys went side by side through the corkscrew.
Wow, very difficult to do and keep it clean.
Yeah, let me see if I have a replay of that. That was some good
Any
stuff.
mistake in the corkscrew could end the race for both drivers if you touch that sand.
Yeah, that was nice.
Lio is now down into 5th, but he could be playing the long game, so don't count it yet. Kidding has been very aggressive on his tires, which could really hurt him in the last 3 to 4 laps.
Yeah. The gap from second to third is growing. That's because third and fourth are fighting constantly.
A quick look. vaccine and It's Alive have just about the same amount of fuel. So we might be calculating the end of the race incorrectly.
It's possible. Like I said, I have not. I'll be just as surprised as you are when with the way things go here, because I have no information. I've made it so that I don't know any strategies here. I made sure that.
Just to make mention, ERS drift back now with the fastest lap of 1:41.5.
Yeah.
Definitely a charge to the front end, at least to the podium. And definitely can't be counted out as yet.
That may be the AutoNation fastest lap of the day.
Very well might be. Andrew at this point, I know, has a comfortable lead, so I'm not sure he's going to be pushing for even faster time. His tires would have already started wearing down at this point.
Yeah, funny enough, I think he started seeing It's Alive in his mirror, and now he has upped his pace a bit. He opened the gap by 0.3 since the last time I looked at him. I think he's saying now, boy, Jonathan, I don't think you should be getting this close. I might have to leave you a little bit.
Both running consistent times. Just ran at 1:41.9 that last lap. So he has picked up the pace.
Yeah, he has definitely picked up the pace. Ink and Lio still at it for 4th and 5th. Well, for 4th. We just run through. Oh, wait, hold on. It looked like Ink is trying to make a move here. Lio not having any of that. He says no, closes the door. Lio a little wide.
Very aggressive from Kidding back, but he's pushing hard to get past. And I think he should have enough tires to get him to the end of the race, but it's definitely not going to be as fast lap times coming to the end.
He's using it. I think he's in all or nothing mode right now.
He definitely.
The gap to Drift Brat has come down slightly because of their fighting, but not anything to worry about just yet. Miserable down in 7th, closely followed by Matthew in 8th. I still love this livery boy. Who's followed by Raptor in 9th, and then there's a huge gap, about 24 seconds, to Mari the Menace and Clean Films.
I think Kendall made a huge mistake on that medium tire, and it's really showing up now in his lap time. Lap times in the average 1:48s, 1:47s. So it definitely was a bad choice to go with the medium tire. You had to make a pit stop because of the fuel, so it made no sense really going with the medium tire.
Right.
You go all the way through the race on one
because that's an average of what, 7 seconds a lap, which is you can't recover that.
Raptor catching up to Matthew, trying to make a pass on him in position 8 and 9th.
Yeah.
Went into the corkscrew. Oh, sorry, into turn 1.
These American tracks, that little kink after the finish line, you know they call that turn 1? You don't even lift there, but they call it turn 1.
Correct, Just before you pit endurance. Matthew running wide, giving
Raptor takes, he says thank you and goes through. Kudos to Matthews there. He doesn't try to block him. He knows he got offline and he didn't have the momentum, so he just let him pass.
Good sportsmanship. The reaction when the track could always be detrimental to another racer or yourself.
Yeah.
You can't spoil the race for another.
Sometimes you just have to be the bigger man.
Yes.
Is there anybody close together? Kidding and Lio. Oh, Kidding. What? Boy. Stay on the track, boy.
Kidding at 5th now. He's having quite a battle with Lio, but has given Lio a bit of breathing room in now 1.8 seconds between them.
Yeah.
So he's do a bit of work if he wants back that position.
It's growing down. I heard the engine That B18 just clocked out. Missing a gear in this car seems to be very detrimental to your pace.
The one thing I knew about it was that you have to, as I say, you have to keep it in VTEC. Europeans dropping off, probably where you start losing out.
Yeah.
Wet man sizzle at no man's land. 8 seconds, almost 9 seconds between It's Alive in front of him and CRC Live 4.5 seconds behind him. So he's really all by himself in his own race.
Yeah, that's true.
He's going to definitely not catch It's Alive at the pace he's going now. Lio, anything could still happen. So we'd have to see as tire wear starts coming into play and fuel consumption.
I would say though, that lead that Andrew has, it's one mistake there, and It's Alive is gonna either pass him or catch up significantly. He can't really afford to make any mistakes. Not saying that he's not usually a guy who does, but he definitely can. Oh, Miserable just left the room. I think he disconnected.
Oh, very unfortunate.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Andrew getting a lead on It's Alive. I'm not sure what may have happened there. So the gap opened up to 3.2 seconds. Probably a mistake. It's Alive.
Yeah, probably just ran a little wide at turn 1. This is so frustrating. You can see him. He can see Andrew, but he just cannot catch him.
And I think that what makes you push a little too hard.
Yeah, it's easy to do that.
You see the driver and you just can't do it.
And with your tires fading, you need to be careful.
Correct. And fuel, you have to keep that fuel. I'm looking at fuel between It's Alive and Andrew. And it almost the same.
Well, if you have the same amount of fuel as Andrew, that really doesn't mean anything sometimes. Because he could go into this whole fuel saving mode and next thing you know, you're out and he has a lap remaining. Don't know how he does it.
Yeah. This is the second to last lap.
Yeah, on the penultimate lap now. Let's just take a look. 4th, closely followed by Ink. Driftbat has gained about 2 seconds on him. But I don't think it's going to be enough to get up to 5th to catch Ink. And then there's a big gap there back to Matthew, to Raptor, sorry. And Matthew, Mari, and Kendall Lane.
His tires are suffering, Brandon's tires are suffering badly at this point, running wide off the course. So he is pushing to the limit, but it definitely isn't enough.
Yeah, he's gonna go till them tires blow.
It's going to leave him middle of the pack. With the reverse order in the next race, it's going to allow him to start mid-pack.
Yes, mid-pack with the Group 4 car, the NSX, which I think he would like more than this one. That's a faster Honda for sure.
Advantage, because it's going to put him middle of the pack. With Andrew, It's Alive, Sizzle Lyle starting to the back of the pack.
Yeah.
He's going to start in front of the fastest drivers. He's definitely going to have advantage there, taking the 6th place in this one. Now that we've already started the final lap.
Andrew through the court through the last time. He's just trying to finish this, make sure it makes no mistakes. Doesn't care if it's a second slower, that's fine. His gas light is on?
Yeah. Gas light is on.
That's typical Andrew.
Played the field game, did it perfectly. It's Alive, doing a fantastic job. 2.5 seconds behind Andrew at this point. 9 seconds separating him and Wetman Sizzle. Headed into the final 2.
Yeah, really good job by the top 3 here. Lio in 4th, closely followed by Ink with a 1.5 second penalty.
Wow, but that won't be enough. Brandon is 8.2 seconds, so he's going to be able to burn that penalty easily before the finish line.
Andrew takes it, followed by It's Alive, followed by Wetman, Stizzle, Lyle
Johnny
in
Lyle
fourth.
coming across the line in fourth. Kid Inc. in fifth. He's burned the penalty. ERS Driftbrat. Brandon Steele. And congratulations to Andrew Mazen, CRC vaccine.
Yeah, he does it again. People who used to see an Andrew wouldn't even be phased right now, but yeah, that was an impressive performance there.
Again, Andrew running away early in the race, saving fuel, saving tires. It's alive using the pit strategy that really propelled him in front of CRC Live.
Yeah, that was a really good strategy he did there. He pulled off.
Yeah.
Caught Lyle by surprise.
Let Lyle go when it made no sense pushing. He did great strategy, was brilliant.
So 9th and 10th. Clean and Murray just crossed the line. And that's it. That's race 1. And the victory goes to Mr. Marsan.
Pole position, I think fastest lap went to Brandon.
Yeah, it's true, Brad. That's correct.
Sorry to see Javid had emergency and had to leave. That would be miserable.
Oh.
Jumped out of the race. I hope everything is okay with him.
Yeah, I hope it's nothing bad. Thanks for letting us know, Carissa.
Thank you.
Hey, Shaq, what's up? VTech does take long to kick in.
So this reverse grid race, we go to the Honda NSX, correct, Kali?
That's right, and we go to Blue Moon Infield A for this one. Interesting track. All about speed, really all about speed, and connecting the few corners it has, because it's basically our infields are oval. So there are very few corners, but yeah, it's about it. That's exactly right. You don't want to lose it. Even if you're in front, you could have a significant lead, and somebody could catch you if they team up behind you. So it's a strange one.
Yeah, sometimes you better. How many laps are we looking at for this race?
I'm not sure. I guess when it gets posted, Dominic, 23? Is it 23 I see in there?
25 laps.
25.
Again, a short track.
Yeah, it's a shorter track.
But it's definitely, you're going to have to work together. Once they start separating into groups, it's going to be hard for one group to catch the other unless they all work together from one group to the next to connect.
Yeah, that's right. This is one of those high-paced tracks where slipstream is everything, and just look at the map. Look at that straight. And you're going to see people in the early phases dodging and weaving, trying to get people out of their slipstream. Going to the low side of the track, going to the high side, just to try and get people out of it.
Faking entering the pit. I've seen that.
Yeah, Danny has did that plenty. Yeah, I think we get used to it. Can't take him seriously.
Because sometimes you would follow someone else's pit strategy, especially if you're very close behind them and been sticking with them throughout the race.
Yeah.
You would tend to disregard your own pit strategy to follow theirs.
Just looking at the... Oh, okay, right. Chat bigging up Andrew there.
It's beautifully done, Andrew and Johnny. Definitely was a great race by the two of them. A great battle between Ink and Lyle. Very correct. Once again, thank you very much to our sponsors, and good night to AutoNation Performance, your one-stop shop for everything Honda.
Yeah, we can't thank AutoNation enough for allowing us to do this. This is our first real event or sponsored event, and we just appreciate their support, confidence, and thanks to everybody in the chat as well. Good to see people this active. CRC, we trying to do something here. We're trying to bring we're trying to add to what my good friend Mark Buxton has started, you know, just to get the sim racing thing into the mainstream. And AutoNation has been a big help in propelling us in doing this, and we really appreciate it.
Definitely, and to all the racers that have registered and come out to race, you know, we thank all of you all. It would, of course, couldn't happen without you all. The overwhelming response we have, full lobbies.
Yeah, boy, a lot of people registered for this. It was incredible how just to look at that form and just see name after name after name pop up. And unfortunately, we could only have so many. We could only accept so many. But thanks to everybody who at least tried to get in here. Great run, guys.
Honda NSX, I know very little about this actual car. I know we don't have any in Trinidad. Hopefully AutoNation will bring one soon.
Yeah.
Is it the same V6 platform as the previous NSX?
I'm not sure.
I
know it's a mid-engine. Now, except for the Super GT version, which I think in the game it's MR, but in real life it's front wheel. It's front engine rear wheel drive. Thanks, Dominic. Yeah, it's a V6 hybrid. But is the race car a V6 hybrid? I think they dropped the hybrid for the actual race car. Right, yeah. The GR4 and Group 2 aren't hybrids.
Yeah, there's been a lot of controversy in using of the hybrids in Group 3 cars. I know they now want to have a complete separate class for them.
Yeah. Especially like in WEC and thing right now, that's the whole revolution. Jerry, I think they dropped the hybrid for the race car. I think the street car is hybrid. I'm not sure. You guys could probably be in a better position to see right now than me. Right. So Dominic, what Dominic saying there is that's what I recall. That the you have to make them front engines. Oh, okay, Jerry. All right, Jerry. Gotcha.
Interesting. I was talking about the street car.
Yeah, the street car is the hybrid. They dropped it for the race car.
Yeah.
Regulations, I suspect.
The tire choices for this race.
This one is open as well. You're free to select.
One. Okay. So there's no mandatory tire.
No, there's no mandatory tire switch here. And we've switched over to the racing compound. We were on the street compound in the race before.
Definitely in these Group 4 cars, it's very difficult to use a street compound tire.
Yeah. And this car gets pretty tricky. The rear, it likes to slide, it likes to move. So through long turns, and if you have to make a fast left and right, it could easily step out on you. And there is a very tricky left-right combination on this track.
Yes, yeah.
Let's go out and have a look, see if we can see somebody going and doing a lap. I'll keep the chat up.
So we have Lai out on track. Position 1, we stopped.
Yeah, he just stopped.
But in traffic, Kid Inc. is out leading a pack in 5th position. Let's take a little lap off of 5th.
I think we're going to see a lot of drama coming out of that last turn. Because in order to go fast, you need to get really close to the apex and then really close to the wall. But you tend to touch the wall.
There was an issue with this track with what they call wall riding.
Right, yes. Now, that's the difference between us and Gran Turismo as a whole. We will review it, whereas they would have given you a penalty. Race 2 is on, ladies and gents.
We are ready to start with a reverse grid. Harry Menace started in first, Kendall Lane, Caleb Finn second, Matthew in third, Raptor fourth, ERS Driftbot in fifth, Kid Inc. sixth, CRC Lio in seventh, Wetman Stizzle in eighth, It's Alive ninth, and CRC Vaccine in 10th. And we are off. Blue Moon Speedway. We have a clean turn one.
Yeah. Everybody's really close. There's a big cluster of cars. From oh, Kid Inc. sideways. Into the wall. Oh, that hurt.
All the way into 10th place. He's not recovering from that anytime soon, but it's a long race.
Yeah.
His way back's
Oh,
pretty
wow. He's out. He's gone. He's left the lobby. I'm not sure. Let me go back and see what actually happened there. Didn't catch it.
Andrew taking his way through the pack, already to 6th place. Using that draft and now the long straight. CRC Lio already in 5th.
Lio looking like he's making a move. Yeah. Oh.
Did he make it stick? And he
did.
In 4th place in front of Raptor. Getting into the front of the pack early, while also conserving tires and fuel.
Somebody else is getting a little aggressively back there. I saw somebody sideways, not sure. I think it was Stizzle.
Random still in 7th place. Now trying to make a move on Raptor. Taking him on the outside. Long way around.
Oh.
Between CRC Vaccine and Lio, 4th and 5th. We are coming down the straight away already. Draft become very important. You'll see 1, 2, 3, and 4. Nose to tail.
Yeah, nobody wants to lose the draft, especially this early. Driftbot just goes fastest with a 113. Oh, what a move there. That was really aggressive from Brandon.
Brandon into 4th.
Throwing his car up the inside.
Into 3rd.
Oh, a little.
And Kelvin Lane touching
I see him drifting there.
Now down into 8th place from one mistake.
Yeah.
9th.
That may have been a bit naughty by Brandon there. We'll look at it afterwards and see. Yeah.
Brandon being very aggressive again. It's not always good for his tires. It's a long race, 25 laps, and we're only on lap 3.
Let me see what happened to Kendall a while ago. Oh, he clipped the wall and then went into the grass. But caught it, thankfully.
Trini Lio falling out to 7th place. I'm not sure what took place there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big drop. These cars look good, man. The deliveries and...
Definitely very smooth and stable. They look pretty easy to drive. They don't look as tail happy. But when you do touch your grass, you can see how that driven.
Yeah. You don't want to touch anything.
Ari Menace falling back from 3rd place to 6th. Matthew falling back from second. Vaccine back into first place, and Andrews back into first.
It's going around the outside. He has the inside for the next turn. Should have it covered. Unless there's a switchback. No, there isn't. So Vaccine up into first, and we'll be looking to pull away.
That's the thing about this track. It's very difficult to pull away when someone is in the draft behind you.
Matthew picked up a penalty. He will have to serve it. He is doing that now. So there goes the slipstream.
That's it. And he's already past 2 seconds.
Jeff Pratt up with the second though.
So Brandon is going to have to push really hard to get into Andrew's draft.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he has a problem pushing hard. This will be. I mean, he's my teammate on ERS, but he is not the person I want trying to catch me, because that puts a lot of pressure on the person in front.
Yes, it does. Mind game. Brandon is coming behind.
Yeah, he know he coming.
And you see this time, he's setting the fastest time lap after lap.
Yep.
It's now the 1:13.1. Put some reference to that. Let's see where Andrew is.
I'm not sure if everyone is familiar with this track. Find some people's inputs look a little strange, turning in later than they really should be, missing a lot of apexes, but I guess it should improve over time. This is only 5th lap, 20 more to go.
Andrew doing a 1:12.6.
Yeah, he sees that name behind him. He's looking to pull away now, because if Brandon gets into the slipstream, that's trouble.
He's definitely opened the gap. Now at 2.8 seconds between him and Brandon.
Looking a bit further back here, 7th and 8th. That's Raptor and Clean Films. They were just started. They were really close. I may have missed some contact there.
I saw them running too wide earlier into corners.
Yeah.
Very good battle going on between them. I know Raptor was trying hard to catch on to Lyle. Kendall definitely trying not to lose his slipstream or Raptor at this stage.
Yeah, he's really in that slipstream right now.
But they're going to need to work together at this point and not fight if they want to catch up to Lyle and team.
Hitting that back straight. Let's go on board with Kendall, see how it looks.
This is really where bump drafting comes in. You know, if they could gain, 2/10 of a second on each lap with another 19 laps to go, it gives them a chance to catching up to the groups in front.
The thing is, Raptor went defensive and Kendall tried to go around the outside. Now back to the inside.
Tried the over and then it worked.
Yeah, it worked.
And Kendall is up in front.
Let's see if it
Beautiful move.
sticks.
Films.
So that corner there, that corner, you can really cut that corner. And I noticed the guys further down, they aren't doing it. I'm not sure if they're aware of that, but it's really necessary to cut it as much as possible. There's no penalty for it. It's still paved.
Yeah. That corner, the last corner before the straightaway, really have
Yeah, you have to get to you have to touch that wall.
Yeah. And then the right up to the wall. Yeah, you really do see the from probably about 7 down, not using the full width of the track.
Yeah, you need to use basically the paved surface. Whether it's colored or not, you need to use it. And it makes a big difference on lap times around this track. It's alive just past Drift Brat for second.
Oh wow!
So it's alive really not playing around.
Jonathan is really showing he's a force to reckon with in this company. Definitely want to look out for.
I want to think Brandon made a mistake somewhere. 4 seconds, almost 4 seconds. Vaccine just running away now. Oh, this is where Brandon needs to not fight, but that's hard for him to do. So you see what he does.
Now that he's into the draft, he's definitely gonna use it up straight away. Does he go for the end of the straight?
Let's go on board.
Is he gonna wait another lap?
I think he's a little too far back here, but I'm on board with him. I want to see what he does. He's angling for the inside, but Alive is covering it. Yeah, that would have been way too far back anyway.
It's the problem with the fight in second and third. You just allow Andrew to run further and further away with the race.
Yeah. Oh, Brandon touched that wall. That's going to slow him down. He's out of the slipstream now.
Alive just needs to keep his pace now once he's out in the slipstream. Brandon just has to be careful now that Wetman Stizzle is right up behind him. Only 1.7 seconds separating the two of them.
Yeah.
Any more mistakes could be detrimental for Brandon.
Lyo in 5th. It's kind of strange to see. I'm wondering if he's playing some games here. We'll find out shortly, but I have a feeling Lyo is up to something.
Tire wear, his fuel is just below half. His tire wear is a little below average compared to his competitors 1, 2, and 3. He has taken quite a beating on that front right tire. And his fuel is average compared to everyone else.
Yeah, your right front is going to take a beating around this track. It's counterclockwise and mostly left turns.
I'm not sure what his strategy is, but he's right up behind Wetman Stizzle at this point. So he's going to use that draft to his advantage to get past straight away. But he's definitely not out of the race yet. Just around 9.5 seconds separate Lyo from Andrew in first place. And with an entire 15 more laps to go.
So this is about survival sometimes, huh?
This could really be about the pit stop and how much fuel you need to take on to reduce that pit stop. So when you come out of the pit, further ahead in the pack. So let's see what happens coming into that first pit stop. I'm assuming they're going to take that pit stop.
Somebody just dived for it. That's Drift Brat. He's in. Let's see how long that stop is.
And he could be going for the overcut. So the undercut. Let's see what happens here.
Kendrine is also in. It's the fuel though. Brandon only has. I'm looking at how much the fuel difference between Kendrine and Drift Brat. Drift Brat has been abusing that fuel.
Definitely fuel down at 30 right now. Kendrine at 36.
Alright, so he's out and he's in 7th. This is gonna be an important outlap here for him. He needs to make it fast to if he's I have a feeling people are gonna pit next lap. Well, this lap.
Yeah, so he's gone for the undercut.
The undercut.
So let's have enough fuel in his car to make it to the end of the race. Can he make his tires last to the end of the race?
Lyo and Stizzle are neck and neck in 3rd and 4th. I want to see if both of them pit here now. Neither of them do.
The overcut here from Lyo. Lyo probably is going to have to pit on this lap. Times will be dropping off badly. As we can see, he's gone down into the 14s, 114s.
These two are side by side. This is
fighting with Wetman Stizzle, which is not good at this point.
nah, it's really bad. I mean, it looks good. It's good to look at, but it's not fast.
Definitely. Fuel down to less than a quarter, and right side tire is gone past the halfway mark.
It's gonna be tricky. I always say better the front than the rears, in a mid-engine rear-wheel drive car. I'd rather lose the front tires than lose the rears.
When you start bringing in understable, this is the overstable.
Yeah. Honestly, it's a lot easier to manage.
Andrew. And Andrew's into the pit.
Yes, he is.
Fuel at 33. 5 at 28. So we see Andrew's been saving a lot more fuel.
Yeah,
than
he has. For example, Brandon pit 2 laps ago, and he pit on 30.
Lai was gone for one more lap. Interested with wet
Both him and Stizzle have gone, yeah.
And now gone into fuel cell second.
Provisionally correct. And this is gonna be interesting because I want to see when they pit. What happens between Stizzle, Lio, and Andrew.
The lap times have fallen off badly. We're doing 115s. That's the tire where it really affected them. But man, Stizzle on better tires, so wears a bit less than Lio.
He's managed to pull out a 7/10 gap. Well, yeah, about 7/10. 8 now.
That's definitely not going to be enough. Once they pit, they're going to fall back down here. Somewhere probably around 5th and 6th. Brandon in 6th place, working his way back up.
Right, so here's the thing. With Brandon pitting that early, he's definitely going to have to pit again. This is about the halfway point of the race. If you pit now, technically you should be able to run to the end without stopping again. So even with him in 6th, with Brandon, yeah, with Brandon in 6th now, I think he may lose out in the end here.
It took just about 3/4 tank of fuel.
Oh, he's diving now. He's in.
Back into the pit.
Like, I think he heard me. I swear he heard me. So pitting now is probably smarter. It's ensuring that he can go to the end and he knows he's on the same lap and the same strategy as the leaders. So it's just about pace. That's if you can catch this guy. Vaccine. 6 seconds. And they're still in the pit.
Vaccine opening up that gap. It's alive, pulling a gap 10 seconds and 19 minutes at 3rd.
Yeah, Jonathan is not playing today.
Definitely not.
Mari's about to be caught by Stizzle and Lio.
Mari has not pitted yet. That's almost
No,
out
he
of-
has. He just went off. Oh, may have a little bit
Definitely
of
has to
contact
put
there.
on this lap. So we're really looking at Lio and McMahon in 3rd and 4th. Mari
Yeah.
he's already down into 5th.
Mari just made a mistake there. May have slowed Stizzle. Let me see what happened there. Just looking at a replay. So Mari goes off and comes back on. Yeah, he may have slowed him down a little bit.
Lio and Sizzle separated by 3,000ths of a second. So they definitely holding on to each other close
Yeah.
through the entire course.
Mari's in the pit now, so that would be his only stop for the race, I presume. Someone.
Lio making a move as they trade places.
I think Matthew just spun. Gonna see if I could catch that.
Fighting through back 1.6 seconds separated Matt Kendall and Killian Phillips.
And Andrew is right behind Raptor. That's 1st and 9th. So that's a blue flag situation. He has not. Yeah, he has let him pass. He let him through.
I did not realize he had caught up to the back markers.
Yeah, I think he's further ahead than even I thought. So that strategy Brandon is on, I don't think it's going to work. That's way too much distance to cover to catch back up to him.
He's now 38 seconds behind. Brandon pitted. It's from what I'm seeing. He's pitted twice.
Yeah, he has.
He lap and then pitted again.
I think he may have
That like it had to be an error.
Yeah, his first stop was too early, I believe. Remember, he was the first person to pit.
Correct. 37 seconds, less than 9 laps to go. I don't think he's going to make it.
Yeah, that's a really tall order. Stizzle and Lyo have been attached at the hip for this entire thing, and they're still there. 5th, Kendall Lane, 6th, Matthew, and right behind them is Brandon, who will be on a charge.
Definitely gonna charge too late.
That's the thing.
I expected him to pick his way through the pack up into first very quickly. I'm not sure what took place in the early stages. He would have started ahead of Lyo and Vaccine, and it's alive. So to end up all the way down in 7th is quite surprising coming from Brandon.
Yeah.
Practice he would have gotten this prior to the race. It really does start to show.
It's alive. Also coming up on Raptor. That will be a blue flag for him as well. Raptor should let him pass. Well, that's not what a blue flag means, but he should let him pass just to be nice. Because a blue flag doesn't mean get all the way, it just lets you know that's a faster car. A car is approaching, that's on a lap. About to lap you.
It's not active. You can't be penalized for not yielding.
Yeah, well, you're not going to keep them there forever. But it doesn't mean like just run off the road and let it pass. There's a slow car on the straight. Who was that?
It's no pass. But the gap has opened up. CRC Vaccine now almost 8 seconds in front.
Yeah.
It's alive a good 13.5 seconds in front of Trinilio.
Yeah. It's Alive has been very impressive today. I'm not gonna lie.
Definitely one to look out for, and we definitely could end up on the podium in this entire competition.
Yeah. Stizzle is having a good couple of races. He's been up there. He seems to be finding Lyo to fight with. Well, first race it was Kidink and Lyo fighting. Now it's Stizzle and Lyo the whole race.
Yeah, Stizzle and Lyo is in. And Stizzle is in the draft. Lyo was pulled down to the left-hand side.
Yeah.
To the draft.
And he's up to the top now. He's trying to break that draft.
He's trying to break the draft.
Nothing wrong with that.
I went back, staying with him.
Yeah.
5 minutes. 0.5 seconds, 0.6 seconds, staying in that draft, has to stay with him. Once he walks away from him, past that 3/4 of a second mark.
5th and 6th, Matthew and Drift Brat are side by side on the straight. Into turn 1, Brandon is sideways, but no contact, and they're still together.
To take him back in position.
Oh,
but running.
What?
Hey.
That was unfortunate. I don't know if he missed his braking marker. Not exactly sure what happened there.
Didn't see any contact between them, two of them pushing him into the wide, but it looked clean.
Oh, and he's wide again. Into the marbles there.
He's really pushing hard to go out, but it did not work out in his favor. Pushing again. Lapping in 30.5, 30.2 on the last 2 laps.
Yeah, he's definitely pushing. Vaccine still holds the fastest lap though.
112.13. Brandon's fastest lap of 112.8.
Yeah, that's a big difference there.
It's alive at a 112.5. Trini Lyle at 112.9 for their fastest laps. We've seen the top 5 really having lap times in the 112s.
And the car is gonna get lighter, making it faster, but your tires are going to be the equalizer there as they degrade. You're gonna be it's a toss-up. The car gets lighter because the fuel gets burned, but the tires get worse. It's a balancing act.
What you should see is start to see even lap times. Basically, as they both balance each other out.
Yeah.
You see Andrew's times from lap 12, from lap 14, all the way to lap 19, were all 112s.
Yeah,
So
I wonder if Andrews get lonely, boy. I mean, you by yourself this last race, you by yourself now. Come on, man.
Well, he did catch Raptor.
Well, yeah. I guess that counts for
Did get
something.
to see somebody.
You can see somebody else. I feel
Poor
this guy just get lonely, boy. Saying that, we have Mr. Coconut in race 2, so it may be I'm not trying to call it, but maybe a next lonely situation for that guy.
No. Peanut good. No, oh, sorry.
No,
CRC.
Coconut.
I'm thinking Young Nut.
Nah, Dominic.
CRC
Coconut.
Coconut.
Yeah.
I do hope someone is able to keep the pace with him. I've always seen Andrew in these races really pushing in front and ending up in no man's land in front of the race. It was excellent to see It's Alive holding on to him, only 2.5 seconds separating them. And Andrew Jonathan had to pick his way through the pack to get into that second.
Yeah, he did.
With Lyo and Masses, so that would have kept him back. I can imagine if he started on second or pole.
Yeah, this wouldn't have been an easy race for Jonathan, but he worked his way through and is now in second with a comfortable gap behind.
Yeah.
Touching that wall there. Lyo is 13 seconds off, but him and Stizzle are still together.
7 seconds separating the two of them. So the draft, is definitely still important at this point.
Stizzle is just outside it, frustratingly enough.
Lyo could actually see It's Alive in front of him, but definitely 13 seconds apart.
Yeah, that's because the straight is so damn long.
So
But
long,
catching him is
the only time they'll see
different.
him.
Yeah.
Oh, Lyo drifting wide, tire wear really affecting him at this point.
He's taking some strange lines. I think he's really concerned about that draft, which Stizzle is now back, almost back into.
Oh, as he runs wide, his tire wear is actually pretty bad compared to what Max is a slightly better tire wear. Have to use his advantage going through the next 2 laps. He's gonna have to catch up to him, catch him in his straightaway on the long straight, and then use the tire wear advantage, fighting him in the corners in the last lap.
Yeah. Ah boy, I can't wait for this race tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be crazy. Fastest 14 in those cars at Fuji. Wow.
And you see the draft here as what Manchester tries to go down on the inside, just not enough coming into the final corner at the end of the straight. So the first corner at the end of the straight.
Yeah. He's right up on him now. They're side by side actually. Ah, okay, that could have been
Right.
bad.
Still a clean race.
Yeah, Lyle politely closed that door. Said, don't try that, sir. But they are coming up on traffic here. This could be interesting. Because 8 and 9 are right in front and they are side by side. Again.
Wow.
Wetman going for the over and
Oh, it touches the walls like.
yeah.
And you're right, traffic is in front. Ari and Raptor are in front. They're gonna
And they
have
are
to get
also fighting.
getting around them on the straightaway would be ideal, but it's probably too far.
Stizzle touched the wall heading to the straight. That's a really big mistake because you lose a lot of time coming down the straight
Yes.
if you don't get a good exit. And yeah, he's gonna suffer because of that. As we start the
Especially
last lap.
And he is out of the draft.
Yeah, he's out. Lyo made one pass and he needs to get past Raptor in 8th for a clear track again. As we go to the front. Oh, Lyo just dives the. Yeah, that's a clean pass there. So Lyo has clear air. Stizzle is still behind the 2 cars.
He needs to get forward faster. He's got Murray.
Vaccine crossing the line now, taking the win comfortably. Closely followed by Rapt by It's Alive. So race 1 repeats itself with 1st and 2nd.
It's Alive and Trudy Lyo coming in for his final time across the start finish line in 3rd.
Yeah, that was a good race between him and Wetman.
Fantastic battle between
just not enough.
Yaris Driftbrat, Brandon Steele coming in 5th. Followed by Kendall Lane in 6th. Great job to work his way back up.
Well, that was intense.
Very intense 12 laps. Strategy paid off less in this race.
Yeah.
I think strategy we saw was Brandon's strategy, which definitely did not work.
Yeah, I think
fit twice.
The one stop was the way to go here.
I would love to hear from him what he was thinking, or if it was an accident. First pit stop when he realized he may have not put enough fuel to make it to the end of the race.
Only Brandon knows at this point.
I
guess we'll find out eventually, yeah, sure. But that was some good racing there at some points, especially the side by side action. Ink and no, sorry, not Ink. Unfortunately, we lost Ink. Not sure what happened there, but Lyo and Wetman Stizzle, I think they were at it like constantly.
Yeah, they would have definitely had a good race battling each other. A very clean race from what I saw between the two of them, trading places several times, using the draft. Lyo even trying to keep Sizzle out of the draft. But that tends to end up slowing down the driver in front more than anything else. Sometimes it doesn't work, sometimes it does work. It really comes down to the driver behind paying attention to what the driver in front is doing. All that.
Okay,
so all in all, race, and congratulations to Andrew.
Yeah, so we'll the races will be reviewed later on tonight, and we will have that the top 7 will advance. We'll have that list between tonight and at some point tomorrow before the final, of course. At this point, we will take a little break, give ourselves some time to get some water. I am thirsty. I'm not sure Amir want to take a little break at this point.
Definitely.
So we'll jump off. And we will be back in a few minutes, guys.
All right, be back in 10.
Okay, guys, we're back just in time for stock checks. Let's make sure everybody's off the line. If the game will let me enter, yeah, there we go.
We have 12 races on stock check. And everyone seems to be off the line. Looking down the grid. Everyone's off.
Yep, that's what we like. Nobody's stuck.
For those who don't understand what stock is, it would be when you are having connection issues. Your car does not move when the race starts. So we are clear to go ahead with the race. I believe we will have one more stock check before this, before we start the race. Well, before we start qualifying, actually.
Typically we do, but as nobody was stuck here, there should be no real reason to do it again. But yeah, I'm thinking he wouldn't do it again.
This is CRC that will stop it. Beside the track, everybody's gonna probably stop on turn 2 and start the race. So I know we're gonna have some interesting battles with Young Coconut and CRC Bygone.
Yeah.
Stop.
You can't separate
so-
those two. That livery from Wei Senpai. I love it. Atifanat after this.
Yeah. Very Trinidad flag colors, sponsored by Butyl Oils.
Yeah, so that's that. Stock check successful.
We are clear to race.
We just have Mr. Zabuka here taking any time. Just wait for him to finish and that's it.
Yeah, I think he pulled off a little early. I think that you're supposed to stop at turn 2 and not exit the lobby at this stage.
Yeah.
I think he stopped at turn 2 before finishing the lap.
Oh yes, that's exactly what he did. Alright, so he's done now. So this will shoot us back to the lobby and then it's up to the host to say when we go. Hey, look, Bygone win something, boy. Wow. Well done,
See if
Danny.
he can beat that performance. It is a long 18 laps, but let's go into qualifying first to see the grid positions of how we're going to start. Danny, definitely somebody going to be in the top 5. CRC Coconut, Young Coconut, Wei Senpai. Definitely someone to look out for.
Is Baseworks in the lobby? I can't remember seeing him.
Baseworks, yes, he
Okay,
is
he
in.
is. Roshan, right. Okay, so Roshan is here. Ha, you just get wash. I love that name in a Devon. That is a Trini. You see that anywhere in the world, you know it's a Trini say.
Oh, definitely. Missing from tonight. I'm not sure anybody is missing. Busfrada is here. Ryan Peru is missing from
Yeah,
tonight.
Ryan isn't here.
Ryan Peru. Hope all is well with you and the family. Sorry we don't have you here tonight with us. Definitely one of the faster guys. A rally driver and circuit driver. Very experienced gentleman.
He's another one of those all-rounders.
And go-karter. Can't forget that. He's been in it all. He put 4 wheels on it, he's done it.
I see someone. Who is that? Who said that in the chat? It's Qatar's time.
Yeah, see, Charles.
Yeah.
That's not though. Calling the race so early.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about racing, right? You never really know.
Right. Anything could happen.
It's just if someone makes a big enough mistakes to actually phase him. I think quali's on. Should we jump out?
Yeah. Qualifying has started. Stephen Hussein out in front. CRC, yes, Preds. Getting some clean air, but also at the same time not getting the draft of a car in front.
That's right. That's the thing about running first.
It's both for and against you at the same time. Stephen a definitely fast driver. So we look at the times he puts down himself. CRC Coconut, CRC Bygone.
There's a lot of the Calypso Racing team in this lobby. More than the last lobby. So you see a lot more CRC drivers. Should be a lot more competitive at the front. I expect these guys to be battling. Also, they need to know when to work together and when to battle. You need to choose that. Especially the guys who would be, let's say someone like Coconut gets out in front, which we all pretty much assume he'll be starting at the front. You're gonna need to be working together in order to have any chance.
Fighting too early in the race is only gonna allow him to run further away from the front.
Yeah.
Once you start that gap, it's gonna be very difficult to catch back up to him.
And he likes to run, so
that clean air, you know, some drivers are a lot faster with that clean air in front of them. Some drivers are much faster when they chase it.
yeah, that's it. Sometimes it's preference, sometimes it's just where you're more comfortable. Me, I don't like leading, and he's very different. He likes to be in front.
Yeah. You could see that from Andrew also. Likes to get out and just opening up the gap.
Yeah, the thing about being far in front and having a gap is everything is up to you. It's your race. You can set the pace. Just by you pitting, that could force other people to do things they're not comfortable or not ready to do. So it has its benefits being out front.
You know, people like ERS Drift Back, Brandon Steele is coming up behind you. Brandon clearly likes to be in the back. You could see him pushing to the limit of that car.
Yeah.
Setting at faster lap times.
I think he needs that too. You know, some people, they need that motivation. You need somebody to be far ahead and you telling yourself, hey, I'm gonna catch you, I'm coming for you. That's the kind of person he is.
And still that fair.
Yeah. Bygone is down at the back here looking for some space. He's on his out lap now, so he's looking for that space just to set our time.
Yes. Probably looking for that clean air. Trying to do his own time. I know you'd have done a lot of practice. He knows exactly what time he can do. He's just trying to replicate it now.
Ooh, Zabuka went off. Okay, he didn't cause any harm.
Went straight into the pit.
Alright, so that time Dominic just set 1:43. That's the fastest we've seen so far already. He is a hot lap ace. He's really good at setting laps.
Definitely, you've seen him in some of the top fastest laps in our region.
Yeah.
On the daily races, definitely the top 100 almost every daily that he enters.
Yeah,
That-
spreads. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, Daniel was on an out lap. I just realized that did not count.
Okay.
Yes, spreads Stephen O'Sign setting out 1:51.0.
Yeah, he improved on his last lap actually, so he closed the gap to Coconut to half a second.
Shock Gray at 1:42.1. Young Nut, Christian Alcantara doing a 1:42.2. We know we could expect a faster time out of him.
Yeah, he's gonna surprise us again. Let's see. From Shaq to Sabuka, it's really close. No, from Shaq to Senpai, it's really. My goodness, it's close from third all the way back to seventh.
1,000th of a second
Yeah.
separate. Correct. His father in seventh doing a 1:42.4.
Yeah, he's one of those guys came out in the Type R directly off the port.
Fresh out of the bar.
Yeah, not even rims on it, just those seats you're accustomed, those red seats you're accustomed seeing, and that championship white.
The iconic red Type R seats.
Yeah,
Still calling big money for them in the bar.
I mean, those guys by AutoNation probably have a whole set put on there.
Correct. And again, once again, thank you to our sponsor, AutoNation Performance.
Definitely. Without them, this wouldn't be happening. You wouldn't be here. These guys wouldn't be sitting at home racing for free stuff. You had to love that.
AutoNation, your one-stop shop for both OEM and aftermarket parts for everything Honda. Both for your daily driver and your motorsports needs. These
What?
out El Socorro. You can check them out on Facebook.
Whether you want to daily it or you want to track it, there's only one place to go. Dominic is 3/10 up on his best.
140.3 at the moment.
He may be doing a 39 here.
That's true. Last turn, let's see what he does.
Yeah, called it.
9.9. Raising the bar again. Steven not too far behind.
No, he's not
Still
too
has-
far behind at all.
CRC Bygone jumping ahead.
Wow! Where did that come from?
Wonderful time by Daniel.
Danny boy, you practicing boy? And it's showing Young Nut. Just gonna say it. And he's up, he's blue, so he's up on his personal best through the second sector. Sorry, the first sector.
140.9. Not seen this time coming up. Yeah, doing just did a personal best again through the second sector.
Let's stay with him. Put the pressure on Peanut. Sure, Mr. Brian Alcantara is out there looking. I'm gonna get
Yes,
the best. I'm gonna get the best view here, sir.
box. Frozen.
And he's blue again.
Great senpai making the jump on Daniel, pushing him into second place.
Yeah.
These guys are these are some great qualifying times. Let's try and come to the finish line.
Ah. Well
Pushing him
done,
into
man.
second place.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's third because Dominic is currently off track, so he's actually first. Although you don't see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even we see it in first right now. So, Senpai in fourth. Danny in fifth. So let's see what if Danny can improve on his time before we run out of time qualifying. This is his last lap. Danny's last chance to move up the order.
Oh, he may have crossed the line too late there. Yeah, he did. Quali is over. Crossed the line just a bit after the announcement. So he has to stay in fifth, I believe.
Yeah, I thought you were allowed to finish the lap after the time ran out.
No, well, yeah, if you are on the lap, but he crossed the line after the announcement.
The lap. Oh, okay. Yes, well, that puts him in fifth. That's the end of qualifying. Everyone is stopping at turn. Well, this is actually turn 3, as you mentioned.
Yeah. Americans, man. Where's that? The back of Yes Bread's car. Wow.
Take a look.
The Honda sound.
The Honda sound. the straight pipe. Oh.
Yes.
And that is the order, but the order isn't showing up now. Let's come back to the pit. See? Yeah, he's in the pit. So the order finishes like that. CRC Coconut first, Yes Birds, Stephen Hossain second, Young Nuff, Christian Alcantara in third, Wei Senpai, Dimitri Myers in fourth, CRC Baigan, Daniel Prasad in fifth, Shaq Gray in sixth, CRC Zavoka, Nigel, as we know him, Paul Bull in seventh, Roots Father in eighth, Waganar, Jerry, ninth, You Just Get Washed, Devin in 10th, Wendell Gill, Moko Jumbi in 11th. That will be the starting order for the first race, and then reverse grid of the finishing order into the second race.
That is correct. Like to spice it up with our reverse order, let's make things interesting. You're fast? Okay, that's one thing. Can you get through the pack cleanly? That's something else. Somebody's doing reverse donuts. Who's that? Yes, Breads.
Steve. They should make a start on those tires.
Yeah, I wish.
She never did that.
Dead. Andrew in the chat, what's up, man? Saying, bigging up Peanut there. Yeah, that's an excellent time by Peanut. Young Nut. I'll keep saying Peanut to them.
Good night, Andrew. Congratulations on your first place finish.
Yeah. Twice. Proving it's not a fluke. Just say, yeah, I'll do it again. Surely.
Jonathan gave you a good run for your money, though.
Definitely. Figure boy Johnny boy.
Definitely excellent performance. Great strategy.
Let's see if the guys here can stop the monster that is, I call him the boy wonder, Dominic
Definitely.
Charles.
Very, very talented young man. Definitely one of the fastest in the region.
Yeah.
As you see. I wonder if he's taking part in the Olympics.
Well, I was talking to him about it. He said he's gonna have a go. Um, it's gonna be difficult though. The way that is set up, only the top 2 in our region, and we are grouped with South America. So guys like Nico, guys who have been to World Tour, we're gonna have to compete
Yeah.
against them for 2 spots. It's not going to be easy.
We take the whole of Brazil, Chile, Argentina,
Yeah.
those nations who've been very big. Millions of racers
Yep.
competing. I was hoping we may have been selected into probably USA and Canada.
Even if it was the USA, it would be slightly less competition. But remember, there's still guys there. There's Lam, there's Defson. That could be 1 and 2 right there.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
So it's not easy.
Competition either direction.
But nah, no excuse. We just had to get better, get faster, and yeah. If they had more regions, yeah. Like if the Caribbean was a region, I think you can't stop it. Dominic could have been. I meant to have been. But that's not the
definitely
case.
yourself and Andrew definitely
Yeah,
could have
yeah.
made it. See, Stephen could have had a very good chance also.
Yeah, for sure. Stephen is fast.
Extremely well and progressing very quickly. I know he did some equipment upgrades.
Yeah, he's building a new rig right now. It's like a project, and he's sharing it with everybody every step. I want to see it when it's done. Looks really good.
Yeah, he was learning to weld while doing it, eh? Which is interesting.
That's
Building it yourself, I guess, is enjoying it.
definitely. I'm looking at the time. I wonder what's the keep back here.
Not having any technical difficulties.
Yeah, possibly. The thing is, there's so much things to consider in this thing, huh? It may look simple as, start a race, go, but the platform we're working with here, it's not the easiest. It provides a lot of problems and a lot of just throw a wrench in your plans, and that's it. Okay, so you said the grid is set. Shaq said we should have added a safety car.
I don't think we have that option, Shaq.
That means we'll have to do a formation lap.
Yep, Wetman Sizzle. Go Bruce Fada.
Bruce Fada.
Wetman Sizzle in the previous race.
Yeah. It's good to see the racers supporting each other. Huh? That's the thing about a community.
Jumping back into the field.
Yeah. Oh, what just happened? Oh, okay. The grid was set manually, and everyone got kicked out. So it looks like we're ready to start.
Right, everyone has to jump back in.
No problem, Brian. Anytime. He just sent me a message there. Thanks for the view.
Right, Brian Alcantara. Should be off in just a few seconds.
Yeah. Should be good to go now. Dominic said he just got his car back. Okay. He just got his car back from AutoNation, so it's all tuned up, ready to go.
Aftermarket ECU.
It's no wonder why he's the fastest car on track if he getting all them kind of bly.
Start him in the back.
Alright. Ready to go.
Grid is set. As per the qualifying, CRC Coconut out in front, followed by Brett Stephen Osine. Young Nut in third, Way Senpai fourth, and CRC Baigan Daniel Prasad in fifth. And we are off.
Yes, Brett is on the inside of Dominic here. Let's see. and swoops across and takes that spot. Hits those apexes, and he's off.
And we've had a clean first corner. Everyone is still on track. Stephen Hossain holding on to the Daniel.
Yeah, they're really bunched up. Heading into, I just call it the corner I hate the most.
And we don't expect to see this pack separate very much for at least 5 laps. These are all very, very clean racers that all have very close qualifying times. So once no one makes a mistake, this group should stay together probably for the majority of the race.
Yeah, lots of the qualifying times were a matter of thousands. So it's really, really close
You see
in terms of
Dominic
pace.
ready.
Yeah, he has a 1.3. He's trying to pull out.
Stephen Hossain, Young Nut, Waste and Pie, all fractions of a second from each other heading down the first straight away.
I think Shaq might have just served a penalty. He slowed a lot coming off the final turn.
Waste and Pie, nose to tail pushing.
Wagoner and Zabuka having a little scrap here. It's gonna cause a gap to open if they continue the side by side, but let's see how long they hold it off for 7th and 6th. Zabuka takes.
Wagoner, whose father trying to take him on the outside. This is going to slow all of them down and open the gap way too early in the race.
Yeah.
Easier to slot in behind them.
They're side by side through that corner.
Working
again.
his way up again, pushing Shakri down into 9th. Wagoner gets a little breathing as they fight behind. Zabuka opening up the lead, taking 1.1 seconds in front of Wagoner. Daniel Passad holding on to that 5th place and staying with the pack. He needs to stay with that pack and hold on to that draft all the way through.
For sure.
Save on tires.
Waste and Pie and Young Nut are bumper to bumper through that final turn.
Definitely the way to go, not to fight, just stick behind them, stay in the draft.
Semp has a good run here. No, look at that. Waste and Pie had a really good run on Young Nut and Yes Bread, but he backed off. And that is strategy. He has a reason for it. It's just intelligence.
Intelligent right on the stage. Lap 3 of 18 laps. No need to burn tires or burn fuel.
It's looking really smooth here, Waste and Pie.
They
Through
just
these
hold a
turns.
train of 4, less than a second separating the 3 of them, all within the draft. CRC Zabuka trying to get into that train. Just outside the slipstream.
If there's one thing to be said about Gran Turismo, it's really nice to look at. I mean, looking at the surroundings, looking at how the cars are designed, what you can do with it. It's really good to, it makes for good viewing.
Yeah, the angles are fantastic.
Yeah.
You can change the angles as the road change between drivers quickly. Really jump on board with the driver, see the brake inputs, the gas inputs, the tires and fuel left throughout the race.
Maybe the front. That's a 3.6 second gap right now. This guy's doing 42s on lap 4.
He's opened it up.
Yeah.
He's short shifting. Not seen any high RPMs. Tire wear still excellent. Definitely short shifting the car. Saving fuel at this point. But still holding very fast lap times. Doing 139 in qualifying, but doing 142s, which could show that he's really taking his time.
Yep.
While still opening up the gap on Stephen Osang behind him.
Looking at all those CRCs, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, no 5, 6, right? But Wei Senpai is up in the mix, and he's not looking like he's fading anytime soon. He's showing good pace.
0.3 of a second behind Peanut, followed by L, just at 0.5 seconds behind him. So they're holding that train. Very intelligent move if they want to make any sort of move on Charles. They have to work together and keep pushing forward.
Yeah, and they have been cooperating a lot more, I think, than the racers in Lobby A.
Correct, yeah.
Maybe it'll be turned up later on in the race, but for right now, everybody is just trying to stay with the car in front.
Save the moves to the pit strategy, and then into lap 18, sorry, into lap 15 forward. Then you start trying to pick your way through the pack.
Yeah.
The point is about fuel accidents. Shortening the length of that pit stop. It's Alive made a fantastic strategy out of it. Paid off.
Devin is taking the car rallying. He was in the dirt just a second ago.
Down into 11th. That's the thing about this track. Once you go off, really have to back off the gas, straighten the car, and then get back on track.
Yeah.
If you power out of it, you're going off even further.
It was his car with the all right, yeah, with the body back, yeah.
Wow. Oh, I thought it was Stephen. What else Stephen happened? No, yeah, it was Devin's.
Yeah, it's Devin's.
Carl's now opening up a 4-second gap between himself and Stephen Hussein.
Yeah, looking at that now, that's crazy.
142.2 as his fastest lap. But the strategy is definitely saving on fuel at this point. He is short shifting, very clean, smooth lines, nothing aggressive into the corners.
Yeah, this is the danger about letting him do this. I said letting him. It's not like you have an option, but to stick with him is one thing. But when he has the space and he's able to just run the race, much like Andrew in race 1, in lobby 1, it's dangerous.
Definitely. He's comfortable being in first place.
Yeah, he's definitely comfortable.
Feels no pressure from behind. He's probably not even seen him in his review at this point. Probably not looking in his review at this point.
Yeah, I would be looking if I was him.
Probably just see him, and that's about it.
Only thing I'm looking at in his position is my delta. Not even my delta, my lap times, my personal times. Making sure I'm consistent. That's the only thing I'm looking at. Somebody's about to go side to Wei Senpai and Bygone. Bygone thought about it but decided better.
The corkscrew is not the best place to try overtake.
No.
Very detrimental to your race.
I'm so surprised nobody went off. We haven't seen anybody go off at the corkscrew yet.
Yeah. Oh, Danny, get on the other side.
Yeah, let's quickly there.
Senpai definitely holding his own in this train.
For sure.
Danny seems a little bit frustrated and wants to get around it, but I don't think that's the best move at this point for him. He really should hold on and save those tires, save that fuel.
Yeah, there's 3 seconds behind Danny to Zabaka. I don't think he needs to rush it, but he does look like he's lining something up every now and then.
Just looking at the fuel between Stephen Hossain, Young Nut, Senpai, and Baigan, you can really see that Stephen has been saving fuel. And he is going to come out of that pit at least 5 seconds in front of them. He's really going to open that gap up when he comes out in the pit. He's holding just about the same amount of fuel as Charles. Where Young Nut is almost on the half tank, so is Senpai already on half. Baigan, Daniel Posada already on the half tank line.
Wow.
That could have been the race. You're going to see them separate as they come out of the pit. CRC Zabaka actually holding over the half tank in fuel. That's going to help him catch up to them a bit coming out of the pit.
Still, these cars are really close together. Still 7 laps in. There are groups forming. There's a little gap after 5th, after Baigan. There's a 4.5 second gap back to Zabaka, and then there's another group here. Well, a group of 2 cars, but Shakri and Bruce Fada Shakri and Zabaka are pretty close. And then it's back to Bruce Fada and Wagoner, who are really close.
See that being a fight between the 2 of them. They were fighting pretty much the whole race. His father getting the better of him somewhere on lap 5.
So a lot like the first one. The group behind the leader is the tightest, so 2nd to 5th basically nose to tail.
Less than half a second separating the 4 of them.
Yeah, that's impressive.
But intelligent driving at this
yeah,
point.
I really think they're all working together here. Smart.
In a racetrack like Blue Moon, they would be bump drafting each other up the straight trying to catch Charles.
That's for sure. That'll be good to see. I'm looking forward to that race actually.
Yeah, I would love to see them work together. With 25 laps, even if Charles was 12 seconds ahead of you, could have catched him.
Now looking through. Let me take a look at the chat, see what's up. That's Matt Stizzler. Fight the wagon, Bruce. Fight the wagon.
Daniel is really trying to push on Wei Senpai. He needs to be careful. Out to the pit is really going to make the biggest difference of how fast he can get in and out of that pit.
Yeah, this pit stop is really important. And we're at the halfway point now. So I would assume that window is open. Anybody could dive in even now and be good to the end.
I would presume Coconut and the Esperts are going to take one more lap. From Young Nut down to Zabaka is all probably going to pit now. Wait to see.
Depending on what Coconut does, let's see what Coconut does. The rest may follow in order to avoid, well, it won't be on the undercut, he's the leader, but let's see what happens.
We're all going to rely on strategy, but let's see. No one goes for the pit lane. We're all gonna stay out for one more lap.
Ah, there goes Young Nut. Followed by Bygone and Wei Senpai. I think
Yes,
Young
breads
Nut,
and coconut stayed out, as I said. Sharp
No.
race no.
Young Nut may gain from this, you know. He was just at the back of your spreads. So depending on how fast the stop is, he could come out in front of your spreads. After your spreads pits.
He is holding the most fuel, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, but then Stephen is no slouch with fuel either, so it's gonna be tight.
Stephen is definitely holding a lot of fuel.
Yeah.
Fuel as coconut, so you do take another lap. You're gonna take a quick pit stop for a splash of fuel and then head down into the end of the race.
Bruce Father pitted, leaving Wagoner out on track. So all the battles are basically broken up. We should see them come back together once everybody pits. I saw some people exiting the pit there. Yeah, there's a line of cars coming out the pit.
This is the hard part when you exit the pit into traffic.
Bygone unfortunately come out right behind. Oh, but Devin went wide. Maybe that was intentional, I'm not sure. But they were both able to go through.
Young Nut coming out in 5th. He has a huge gap, 21 seconds between Wagoner and Shaq Gray. So it's gonna give him clean air all the way.
Yeah, so he can run his own pace here now.
Pit.
And we'll see what happens when he spreads pits. I think he's definitely gonna pass Shaq and Wagoner on track, but not on track after they stop. But it's gonna be close between him and
that's gonna push him back into 3rd place. They're into the pit. Shaq and Wagoner are in the pit now. So let's see where Young Nut comes out.
It's amazing. Coconut and the spreads are still out.
They've done extremely well conserving tires, conserving fuel.
And that gap is 7 seconds.
A lot. Young Nut 33 seconds behind.
So Young Nut inherits 3rd on track. Let's see if anybody exits. No, there's no one left in the pit, so he still has clear air. 33 second gap ahead. Just road. Get to drive his race.
How long the pit stops were?
I haven't looked, no. They seem like they're based on the time in the first race. Whoa, Young Nut just went purple. What AutoNation give this boy here, boy?
He is pushing to catch up. He is looking at that delta at this point. And know he has to put in that lap while yes, breads and coconut are on.
Yeah, he has to remember though that delta is misleading. Looking at it,
correct,
will make you want to push more than you have to. Those 2 guys in front of you have to stop.
He's also trying to keep that gap he's opened up behind him.
Yeah, it's 1.5 right now.
He's quite a gap that he never had before, so he needs to hold on to that gap and keep pushing.
Yeah, boy, peanut bunch.
Young Nut, Christian Alcantara, really showing what he can do. Danny in front of Wei Senpai. Not sure if that's how they came out of the pit or if he got past him.
Ah, that's interesting. I didn't notice.
That would be it towards the end of the race.
Wei Senpai just at the fastest lap. 1:41.7.
1.7. That's probably because Danny has really pushed him.
Yeah, he has to go fast right now.
Pushed him to get back. Trying to get back onto Danny. But the fighting has only allowed Young Coconut to open up that gap between them.
Yeah, he's starting to pull away now. He gained 2/10 on his last lap. Bygone sliding a little bit there.
Still holding on to the position. They're not pushing to the limit.
Right, and he's cutting into that lead because it's now at 29-second gap. I think tires are starting to take toll on yes breads.
Yes, and CRC Coconut, you will start seeing their time drop it back. Only 9 seconds separating yes breads and CRC Coconut.
Thing is, there's really no benefit to not pitting at the halfway point when your tires are bad. I'm wondering if these guys think they can do the race without stopping at all. What's their fuel looking like?
Yes, breads is just above the quarter tank mark. Same for CRC Coconut.
These guys may not stop now.
I don't think they're stopping.
I have a feeling they're not stopping.
I don't think they're stopping. They look like they're pushing all the way today.
Yeah. Leave it up to these two to do what nobody has thought of doing.
1:43s from the 6th lap all the way to the 12th lap.
Yeah, so he's not even trying to set the fastest lap. He's just looking for the fastest average.
He is going all the way to the end of the series.
Yeah.
It will have taken quite a few strategy and some definite practicing this. Because you could run out of fuel at the beginning of the last lap and that is race over.
Yep. It's confidence too.
If you don't get it right. Yep.
Ooh, Chuck getting a little squealy there. Rear tires touching the sand on that corner I hate.
Yeah. You have to just get out of lift just correct. Or else you end up into the sand.
Yeah.
Right hand. Shaq having a hard time, 5 seconds separating him and Zawoka. So he's gonna have some to do if he wants to catch up into that 6th position.
That looked like a definite cut from Wagner. I wouldn't be surprised to see a penalty here, but no, none. May have looked off from my angle, but I swear it was off. He was off track, coming through the corkscrew.
Oh man, the penalty lines in there are quite defined.
Yeah, there it is again.
Right to that right hand side. At this point, yes, Birds and Coconut definitely are not going to.
Yeah, they're not going to stop.
Stiff gap of 27 seconds.
There would be no point in driving this long if you intended to stop.
Strangely enough, looking at tire between Coconut and Stephen was saying yes, Birds. Stephen is actually doing better at conserving tires. So coming down into those last 2 laps, Stephen might even pick up the pace, or even start picking up the pace at this point.
Yeah.
That gap of 9 seconds. He does have the tire.
As good as Stephen is, 9 seconds on this guy is not easy to gain.
Both of them are lapping in the 143s consistent.
Young Nuts, what do they call this color? Pepto-Bismol pink. Yeah, I think that was the name they gave me.
Pepto-Bismol pink.
Yeah, it's a strange color choice, but he makes it work. Bygone stayed with him, as you said. You said it at the start. Bygone and Young Nut.
Yep, and it's gonna come down to tire wear in these last few laps when they start catching each other. Or if overcooked his tires, he's never going to catch Coconut. Let's take a quick look between the tires. And it does look like Young Nut has the better tires and fuel at this point. So that doesn't from pushing this stage, he has more than enough tires to get him to the end of the race. And he is closing that gap though, almost into the slipstream.
Yeah, he's really getting close.
And he's opened the gap up between himself and Ray Senpai, so he has no fight behind him. It's really just a catch Coconut at this stage. Hold on to him and then make that perfect move before the end of the race.
Sabuka is kind of by himself here. 6 seconds ahead, 6 seconds behind. That's where the nearest cars are. Shaq is the car that's behind him. Bruce Father is, he may have fallen off a little bit from Shaq. Base Wicks is the back, followed by Wagoner, and then a astonishingly large gap back to Devin and Mukajambi.
23 seconds to Mukajambi.
Yeah, that may be. I'm not sure if it was a result of a pit strategy or it was a mistake.
It does happen. I've seen the pit mistake. Sometimes you put on the wrong tires and you realize it's fast to just go back in the pit. Even though the pit has got very long now since the new updates.
Yeah, that approach to your box takes forever.
Yeah. So it's allowed more no pit strategies of people struggling on far more worn tires or using more tire conservation throughout a race.
There seems to be a lapped car in between. Yeah, there is. It's Devin is in between second and third.
Yes, he is. Now he's into third. Stephen has gotten past him.
Where is Young Nut? 20 seconds back. He's gained 6 seconds so far. Sorry, 9 seconds so far. But with only 2 laps remaining, to gain another 20 is basically impossible.
With the strategy of pitting, there's no way he could have kept up.
Yeah.
The pit alone, it shows that if he did the exact same strategy, he would have held on to them. It's now 19 seconds, which I believe is less than the pit strategy, the pit time.
Yeah, it is. It is.
So he's been beaten on strategy and not outright pace.
That's exactly what it is.
He's holding the outright pace, but was definitely beaten on strategy.
So there's no chance of anybody at the front, well, the car in first and second place setting the fastest lap at this point. Their tires will be too far gone. So this 141.7 from Ray Senpai may be the AutoNation fastest lap. This may be the lap that stands.
Definitely on the 17th lap, I don't think anyone has the tires to actually pull off a faster lap. The fuel is down. The tire wear has to be horrible at this point.
Yeah.
It's a bit excited to that front right tire. It's taken a beating on most of the cars. Correct? Yeah, front right tire.
Yeah, another counterclockwise track.
Correct. CRC Coconut on his final lap and just about to run out of fuel, but more than enough to finish the lap.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it.
Exact same thing from Stephen Osine on the limit of fuel.
Looking for any car. Oh, who was that? Ray Senpai picked up a penalty at the last turn. That's gonna.
He has built it.
Yeah, he has built it correctly. And yeah, he still has a pretty big gap to Zabuka behind, so he should be fine. don't want to do that too much.
Just have to make sure to put the penalty in the correct spot.
Yeah, he did it legally on the front straight. So that's good. Good to
That's
see.
coming through the corkscrew. About take the last corner, and then onto the straight to claim first place.
Yep, started first, never look back.
14-second gap between himself and Stephen Osai. Not sure when that gap opened up from 9 seconds. That's it. First place, CRC Coconut. Dominic Charles. Congratulations to him. Yes, Brett, Stephen Osai now coming across the line for second place.
Great race by Stephen there.
Definitely. Great strategy by both of them.
And Young Nut, very impressive here. I'm very impressed by Young Nut. Christian has been really improving.
Definitely. Great outright pace by him. Daniel Posad coming in fourth. Again, pace all the way through 142s, 43s, but definitely the strategy. It really showed that not pitting and in the 143s were the way to go. Where Danny were doing 141s, 142s, but the entire way really forces you to have to pit. So definitely Bygone, Young Nut, Way Senpai, they do have the pace, but the strategy was wrong for this particular track.
For this one.
Yep. Not with aliens in the race.
And that's race 1 of Lobby 2. Mr. Charles takes that one.
Congratulations to Way Senpai on fastest lap. 141.7.
Yeah, well done, bro. So, what do you guys think? Race 2. Blue Moon infield. Dominic is starting at the back. Stephen is starting right there too, in the back. I think those guys will make it to the front of that grid, of that field.
The question is not if they get to the front. The question is what lap. Which lap do you think they're going to make it to the front of that grid?
We'll see. We are about to find out. We are about to find out. Let me switch back to the
If they really give them, they work together, the mid pack, and they work together, they could really hold them back for quite a number of laps.
Yeah.
Stay in that draft and you keep on drafting down that straight away. I'm talking the guys who are currently in 6th and 7th. Push all the way to the front and stay there. Once you keep them out of the draft, it's going to be difficult to keep up.
Yeah. Jonathan says that they're going to be in front by the 4th.
I thought.
I feel that's a little too early, you know. Lap is short.
Yeah,
so
I was thinking between 6th and the 8th lap, somewhere around there.
Yeah. It's a minute 14 seconds, basically, a lap. And that's a long lap, so I don't think it'll be that fast. But we'll see. As long as there's no big pile up or anything, no serious crashes.
Yeah.
We haven't seen any of that so far. That's really good. There's been no really like crazy incidents.
No, it's actually been clean racing all the way through.
Yeah.
CRC Bygone saying in the chat, Way Senpai, get good. Rivalry going on there.
There's a trademark of Super GT. If I don't know how many of you watch Super GT. He something he always says. He always says it's time to get good.
Way Senpai writes back, Bygone, Johnny's still your daddy.
Wow. Wow.
Guys, please remember we're streaming live.
Yeah.
What right in the chat.
No, Johnny, don't tell me to blight it. As you say it. Alright, so the guys will be switching cars now. Jumping in the AutoNation sponsored NSX for this one, the Group 4. And the first race in Lobby A at this track was really, really intense. So we'll see how this one goes.
Very intense race. We saw the competition between Baigan, Wei Senpai, Young Nut, Zawoka. We expect to see that kind of quality racing again. It's going to be very, very tight. A tight holding pack between the father. Hopefully this time they could on to Stephen O'Sign and Charles.
Let me see if
Let's
they
see how
do
it goes.
any crazy strategies like they did in the first race.
Yeah.
Don't think it'll be no stop in this one. But then again,
I was not expecting no stop in the race before, so I really, really, really can't say what's gonna take place here. Aliens don't give out their strategy.
nah, it's just to give advice. Answer the questions you're asked, give advice, but don't say what you are going to do. It's a technique.
Yeah, definitely not. The deliveries on these cars.
Yeah, let me take a look at them.
CRC Zawoka. Camouflage. Wei Senpai again. A fantastic delivery.
Oh, so Zabuka has matching liveries for his Civic and his NSX.
Yes. Wei Senpai also.
But these guys not playing, boy. Yes, boy. Oh, that Wei Senpai, come on, I'm taking this one too. I'm taking this one too. On it, much you make this, boy. Where's Shaq? 7th. Yeah, he likes the black. Yeah. Looking good, fellas. Looking good.
Young Nut in his, you call it pink?
Pepto Bismol pink.
Pink?
Yeah. Yeah. He rocking it still. Where's? Oh yeah, Charles is in his usual colors.
And we are about to begin the race.
Yep.
Grid order being reversed, grid order of the finish of the last race. So we're going to see Charles starting in the back. I believe Moko Jumbi should be in first place.
Yeah, and I'm gonna keep the camera focused on the car in first and second. The cars in first and second because I think turn 1 would be some interesting. Turn 1 would be interesting to look at, especially with the slower cars at the front, the slower drivers at the front. I should say, all the cars are the same speed, the same car everybody driving here.
Yeah. You have to be mindful of the slower drivers. Braking points, they're gonna brake a little bit earlier than the faster guys.
Yeah, it's always interesting reverse grids to see how guys manage working through the field.
I'm sure why we sometimes have because of pit stops.
And we're about to go.
Yeah. Starting the countdown. For Honda NSX Blue Moon Speedway.
Yeah, final race of the night, guys. Brought to you by AutoNation. All of this is brought to you by AutoNation. Ah, look at this camera angle. Wow. Great angle here.
I think we have to fly by here.
Oh, Mukujambu with a slow start.
Yeah.
Facebook's overtakes immediately. Wagon is going to
Outstanding
try to hold
start.
the inside. And he does hold it. But Shaq is on his outside.
We have a clean turn 1. Get down the other and into turn 2.
Shaq has passed on the outside, taking over first place.
Jack Gray, yeah, he's gone. Wagner holding his own in second.
Oh, somebody is sideways. I'll find out who that was just now.
Up into 7th already. Yes, Bread's into 6th.
Dominic is up in this. Oh, 7th, right? Yeah. 7th and 6th for Dominic and Steven, correct.
And he in 8th. Young Nut in 9th.
One car between Yes Breads and Coconut at this point. Bygone close behind. He's not in his slipstream.
That's going to be detrimental. He needs to get back into that slipstream. Keep with them as they move forward. He has to progress with them through the pack.
Yeah, he's gonna
To
have
hold
to.
up.
It's not gonna be hard. It's not gonna be easy getting that slipstream back, but it's necessary. It's vital.
Hopefully the pack in front fighting gets allows him to catch up. Which they look like they are, and he is falling back into the
Yeah,
slipstream.
yes. Coconuts and Yes Breads are on a charge. Jonathan's prediction was lap 4 that they will take the lead, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if that holds true. But Coconut was able to pass Yes Breads, and that's big.
Oh wow, yes, there we go. Nope, and they trading places again, but they are side by side. The Senpai separating the two of them at this point.
Yeah, Wei Senpai is not going to just move. You have to take that spot from him.
He is going to defend his position. You can see Charles using all of that corner, as you mentioned.
On board with the Yes Breads down this down the front straight here. He is in his slipstream, but he's actually losing time because Wei Senpai is closer to the car in front.
Correct.
Clips that apex nicely. And he gains a lot of time to 2 and 1.
On lap 3, he is in 3rd. Let's see if Jonathan's prediction is right. Yes, Brett's still in 6th. He's having problems getting through traffic. He still has a lot of time. This is 25 laps. He has a lot of time to catch up.
Oh, that was a bit of a late lunge there by, I think that was Zabaka. I'm not sure if he got touched into it. But went flying across the track. Doesn't really bother Yes Breads in 5th, but I think he lost out more than anybody else. He's not on to 8th. Coconut is making that move for 2nd. Yeah.
And he is trying to stay in the draft of Shakri, who is bobbing and weaving. Keep him out of that draft. But Coconut is on his way to first place.
Yes, Breads is still in 5th at this point. Wagner is doing very good, I think, keeping up here. Staying into it, there's a gap behind. Nobody's in the slipstream. Just to stay away from baseworks.
He does have a 1 second gap at this point. He just needs to hold on to it and he should be fine in that position. If he can get closer to Coconut now and hold into that draft, follow his lines and keep with him, he can keep this position all the way to the end of the race.
And there goes Coconut to the lead on the 4th lap.
on the foot.
Jonathan, I humbly apologize, sir.
Spot on. Spot on. Lap 4.
I think you pay Dominic something, Mary. I think Dominic heard that, and now they make an argument, and they say you do 24th. I'll make you come out correct.
Shaq Gray's holding on to him or allowing him to run out. He's using that draft and getting closer to him lap after lap.
Yeah, he would do well to stay in that slipstream. It's a good slipstream to have, but it's not easy.
Don't fight with Charles at this point. Go stay in draft, conserve fuel, and then catch him in the pit. What you want to do is Charles to burn his fuel and conserve yours in the draft.
Right. The thing about it is I think Charles would be thinking exactly what I'm thinking. I don't want him in my slipstream, so I'm going to use a little bit of fuel and show my pace and open a gap, and then I'll start taking it easy. And I think that's what he's doing.
Until 1.5, 1.4 second time. Happy to open up that gap. He's out of the slipstream now.
Yeah, so like midway through this lap, then I would say start taking it easy a little bit. Once the lead is 2.5 seconds, it should be okay.
You can see him opening up that gap every turn. Using the full width of the track.
Wagoner went really wide there, turn 1.
Oh, fallen back to 6th place.
Yeah.
Steven working his way through the pack into 3rd, 1.4 seconds behind Shaq.
Yeah, Steven has decided to turn up the pace as well. And he's right, well, almost up on Shaq now, just out of the slipstream.
Only 3.9 seconds separating him and first place and Charles. So it does have more than a fighting chance to get into that first, second place position and start hunting down Charles.
Yeah. It's a big group of cars from 4th to 9th is basically one line. Wagon had a bit of a poor exit there from the final turn and lost 2 positions again.
Struggling, trying to work his way back up. I think accustomed practicing without tire wear on really doesn't help you in these races.
No, it does not. You need to have it on. You need to experience how the car would feel in the race.
Yeah.
Another thing people get mixed up with is that they tend to practice in time trial. It's not advisable because, I mean, you would learn the track, but the actual online lobbies, the physics is a bit different. So you need to practice as much as possible in an online lobby.
And really get the physics of what takes place in a race. It's tires where fuel goes down, the car gets lighter.
In time trial, the car has like really OP grip, which isn't realistic, at least in terms of Gran Turismo, in terms of the physics in the race and the lobby. Who's the SpaceX is making a move on Wei Senpai for 4th. He pulls it off. Baigan is trying to follow. He's up the inside. He may be going for 2. They are 3 wide.
3 wide. Big move by Daniel. SpaceX holds on to it, but Wei Senpai trying him on the outside.
Daniel is still up the inside there. He falls back into line now. Thought he had it there. I thought he had that. It may have been him just thinking, you know, this is a smart right now, let me stop. And backed off.
Yeah, touching each other right now could get judgmental.
Yeah, especially at that turn.
They end up off the course.
Somebody dropped off the back of this train. Who was it? It's Wagoner.
Wei Senpai has gone in front. Followed by Baigan. struggling to hold on.
Yeah.
And Peanut is right up behind him into the draft now.
Ooh, this is tight here. Bygone is recently bump drafting here.
Oh yeah,
He's going for the move.
gone for the move.
Pace was trying to defend. He started moving a little late down the track. Young Nut is on the inside of Zabuka there right now too. They're going to go to the corner too side by side.
And he's made the move stick. Oh no, still on the outside.
Still side by side.
Excellent drive by Zabuka to take it, hold on to it on the outside and not lose any position.
He may go to the they're still side by side.
Right.
But now Young Nut has the inside for the corner that matters.
He's made it good.
Yeah.
Stick in front. By holding on to that position. Let's see what happens on the straight. See if Daniel and Baseworks works together to catch up to him. Daniel going for the move again.
And Danny's up the inside.
Yeah, Baseworks holding the draft. Senpai. And Danny made it stick.
Yeah, that was a really good move.
That little fight allowed Senpai to run away a little bit. He's now opened up a gap of 1.6 seconds.
Still 5 seconds behind Shaq. Shaq is having a good race here.
If he could only catch up to Steven at this point, you see him in front of him, but out of that draft, which is going to be very bad on the straightaway.
Yeah, and it's those final 2 turns are costing a lot of them time. This last corner is so important to your lap. You need to focus on the entry. Sorry, on the exit. The exit is really important for that shot. And someone just beat it to the pip. I missed who that was. That was Mokojumbi. Pitting on lap 9. This is interesting.
Why you would get this early unless he still has fuel, unless his tires will badly worn from a spin. Coconut hope 9-second gap between himself and Steven Hussain.
Yep. Setting the fastest lap with a 1:11.7. I think there was an incident I needed to go back and see. I think it was Mokojumbi early on. Let me see if it was him. Yeah, just touching the grass and getting really sideways.
Steven using all of the track into that corner, taking it deep on the inside, just keeping 2 wheels on the curb. Do not get that penalty. Penalty at this point will be devastating to anyone's race.
That's very, yeah. This group is still together here, basically together.
Is that by getting a bit of lead, but any slight mistake will have Bygone and Zabuka and Young back behind them, right behind them. 3 of them are fighting.
And Danny is hard to pass. That guy makes a car so wide.
This track is, you're going to trade positions quite a few times if you're not working together on that straightaway. Once you're in that draft, person in the front of the train is going to lose that position and then switch it back on the next lap. The strategy of who gets it on the last lap is really what it comes down to once you're holding on to that train. You're all not working together. It opens the gap though for the person in front of the train. So Shaq Gray is running away even further and further from them each lap. he's also outside of the draft of Stephen Osang, so he's in no man's land by himself.
Peanut just made a move on Zabakarbi inside, a beautiful move. And now he's in Danny Slipstream, bump drafting him down the straight.
Bump drafted Danny.
Let's see how they take this corner here.
Right.
Sabakar chooses to stay on the outside. May have to fall into line here this turn. Yeah, he does. Oh, Senpai goes and spins it.
Wow! Oh.
Just caught that. Let me see what happened there.
Only push into the limit to catch Shock Ray, or at least try to make up time.
Ah, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. He was doing really well. As Coconut goes into the pit, followed by Spreads. Let's see what Shaq does. He goes in as well. Smart.
Smart, yeah. This is the halfway mark.
Everyone is going in. Look at, there's a Plaza into the pit 3 wide. I never saw that before.
The question would be how they exit the pit.
Yeah.
You could see the difference in fuel in Coconut, Steven. Yes, Zavaka holding quite a lot of fuel also.
Especially way Senpai.
Look at the amount of fuel Steven is holding. That's going to be interesting. That could make back up that 9 seconds.
Yeah, but we don't know how much. I can't. What was Dominic's remaining fuel when he pit? I didn't spot it.
Like 27 to 38. But they've exited the pit and he still has 8 seconds on him. It hasn't made that much of a difference. Basewood still to pit.
Dominic is getting held up here a bit. Not sure how that's going to hamper him. Oh, he's definitely getting held up. But this is fair. Baseworks he does not have a blue flag. He's holding first position on track. He has all rights to do this.
Correct. He's not being lapped. He's in first position.
Yes. And he just jumped in the pit.
Yeah. It has given Steven an extra
second.
That he got held up. He's now 7 seconds separating the two.
Shaq still in fourth, well third because Baseworks is in the pit. Yeah. So Shaq is, what was that lead before? I don't think it was this close. Was it 2 seconds? It's 1.7 now. From Shaq to Bygone.
Shaq to Bygone.
From third to fourth, it's only 1.9.
It's gotten less. They were probably around 3 seconds when they went into the pit. But the gap between Shaq and Stephen Osine has really opened up. They were around 5 seconds, they're now 15 seconds apart.
Yeah, that was all down to fuel.
I was down to fuel. Stephen really done really well on conserving fuel. Made a very short pit stop.
This group, if they continue working, Shaq, that gap is opening up. So I said continue working. They need to start working together.
Yeah. Bygone now out in front, followed by Pina. Are they gonna bump draft down the straight, or are they gonna fight to the top corner?
Let's see what that overspeed does on Peanut's car.
And they're trying to fight each other out of the draft.
Peanut chooses the bump draft again.
They've saved 0.2 of a second. Continue that lap after lap. They will catch on to Shock Ray.
Zabakardi back at this small group here, holding on. He's actually gaining on. A little sideways out of that corner. there's a 9-second gap behind him to Baseworks, and Wave Senpai, unfortunately, with that mistake, is down in 8th.
Fighting his way back up. Not sure how well he's gonna do to get back up before the end of the race. Does another how many laps? 9 laps to go. So there is still a long way to go. See any damage on the front of that car?
Coconut with a 9-second. It was 7 seconds. It's back up to 9, so he's
9
he's on it.
lap times falling, doing a 1:11.8 on lap 16. Really sure he's not backing off at this point.
Just gonna exit and re-enter here. I can't see. Ah, there it is. You can see the fastest time, fastest lap.
Yes, Brett still holding a 15-second lead on Shaq. He's in a comfortable position, but does not seem to be gaining on CRC Coconut.
I think Sabuka is threatening Young Nut here, slowing them down. Baigan is being allowed to open up a small gap. It's just over a second, but that's enough to take you out to the slipstream. Just one lap ago, Young Nut was bump drafting Danny here. Now he's not close enough to do that at all.
Oh, and Young Nut just touched the wall, which would have slowed him down further. And now he's spread out even further.
Yeah.
Young Nut still is in the draft, though. He's picked the draft, but not enough to make a move. Sabuka out of the draft, though. That's going to leave him behind. Possibly allowed to get caught from behind. Well, he has a 9-second lead on Facebook, so he's going to end up out in no man's land by himself very quickly if he doesn't catch up.
It's going to be hard. But if Young Nuts and Baigan start fighting, then that's going to allow it. And as the race winds down, it's not going to be about helping anybody catch anybody in front. It will be about yourself and securing as high a position as possible. So all the friend thing gonna go out the window once that last lap comes.
Top 7 move forward into tomorrow's race, correct?
Yeah. So up to Baseworks at this point is actually that's in this race, but it's the top 7 on points. So it's a combination of the first race and the second race. So it's hard to say at this point. You could guarantee that Coconuts and Yes Breads are in, based on the fact that he won that first and second both races. So that'll be enough points. For the rest of them, it's about maths. Gonna do some calculating, and of course look at the race to make sure nobody did anything illegal.
I think we've had some clean races so far. There's been major incidents from what we've seen throughout the pack. Some slight touching, but no one actually pushing or forcing anywhere off the track. To waste and by getting
Side by side. Ah, there's contact there.
And some contact.
That corner is so tricky. Yeah? If you touch the grass and that left rear tire touches the grass, that's it. You're around.
He is trying to fight his way back up into that 7th position and further to make sure he secures his position for tomorrow. I think that should be his only goal at this point, holding on to that 7th place.
Yeah. And Jerry really likes the yellow cars, boy.
Went all out yellow again.
Yeah.
It's matching cars, the VK9 type car and his NSX.
Yeah. Mookie Jumpy still there. Guy who never gives up. Still pumping.
The only way to get better.
Yeah.
Keep practicing, right? He hasn't given up. Himself the tortoise.
Yeah.
Tortoise.
That lead now from Coconut is 14 seconds. That gap to Yes Breads is 14 seconds. It seems to be increasing. Yeah, it's increasing. But then yes, Reds has a 15-second gap back to Shaq.
Definitely with 5 more laps, I don't see anyone catching anyone in between Coconut and Shaq. So it's probably going to finish that way, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, the only person probably at danger maybe is Shaq. He needs to keep it clean and keep his pace up to finish. He has been extending the gap though, so that's positive. But Danny is going to be there. One mistake, and it's 3 cars on here, just like that.
And Danny and Coconut and Young seem to be working together at this point. They could work their way up, right all the way up to the back of Shaq right there. Just 3 seconds of separating them at this point. Coming into probably the 23rd lap, that's gonna end, and they're gonna start jostling for position.
Yeah. So if they don't catch Shaq by then, that's it. They're gonna just fight, and Shaq will be able to keep that podium spot. Interesting race. Senpai. Alright, he was able to build a gap on Faceworks, but it's too far back to get into that 6th spot.
Yeah, they're almost 12 seconds separated now. But he needs to hold on to that 7 minimum to make it into tomorrow's finals.
Yeah. Young Nathan. Those two on that straight. Is that helping them? Yeah, it gave them like 4 tenths there. They gained 4 tenths from final turn to turn 1 by bump drafting here.
They continue that into the 2nd straight.
The thing is, as soon as they come onto that section, Shaq pulls away again.
Oh wow, that's
yeah, it must be annoying. That must be annoying as you're trying to catch him, you're working together, but when you get to the infield section, he just keeps pulling away.
Back down to 2.9, 3.0. They have to pick up the pace. Let's see what their tires look like in comparison. Shaq Gray is actually worse off for tires. His tires are fantastic. He's going to have the advantage coming into the last few laps where he can actually pick up the pace on that.
That's a good option to have. Let me go on board with
everyone okay for fuel.
So Bygone keeps going to the bottom of the track, trying to dissuade Young Nut from going inside, and he actually lifts there.
Defending the position quite well. Young Nut could just be buying time.
Yeah, it's possible.
Fight is going to come down next lap.
Yeah, he's staying close. I think Young Nut is buying time. It feels like that. I get that vibe.
Yeah. He's gonna look to make a move any second now. Less than 2 laps remaining. Finish.
Sabuka is in the slipstream now. He's regained that. Oh, he just fell out of it again.
And any mistake that the 2 of them make in the fight, Sabuka is going to take advantage of that opportunity.
Oh, that was a great final turn by Young Nut. I think he has the overspeed now. He may have caught him a little too quickly.
Daniel is definitely holding that position. He's taking the inside line. He's gonna have to make. He can have. Oh wow! Look how close between the 2 of them. He's gonna have to pass him on the outside to stand a chance.
Right, that's the thing. Oh, Daniel may be out of control. Yeah. Ah, that's gonna slow both of them down. He caught it. The thing about this track is that basically the apron of the track down at the bottom, that's fair game. You can take that line. So you can, like what he's doing, he's staying in the
peanut sliding.
Just had a big slide there.
They're catching up to Shaq Gray.
Oh, Zabuka just passed Young Nut and then overshot the corner.
Young Nut not taking back his position.
He doesn't have the inside. He's going to lose it again.
But oh no, that's lost it. That is back
Yeah,
in.
that's it. And you can't pass here.
And Daniel has gotten a little bit of a lead. They both out of his draft. So
A really costly mistake. Honestly, I think he should have taken the apron and passed on that lap. He was close enough.
America defended.
They're side by side.
Trying to hold on to Danny's draft. It's not close enough.
Okay, Young that takes it back. He has the apex there. Yep, he has that spot back. It's final lap.
Shot great, but definitely not close enough in the final lap.
Dominic is already flashing his lights around the final two and approaching the finish line to take
And there we go.
first place, race number 2.
Congratulations, Dominic Charles. Steve
Yes.
Osai.
He's going to be second. I'm going to swap back to that battle real quick because they are still fighting down here.
Daniel getting that breathing room. Definitely enough to give him 4th place. He is on to the straightaway in 4th. Right, let's see what happens between Young Nuts and Zabuka.
Yeah, Daniel has gotten away with that, and Zabuka made a mistake at the final. At the final tune, I think.
Oh,
And that
Young,
was it.
they flipped. Well done.
Good drive, guys.
Daniel is out of fuel.
Aha.
No fuel to finish the lap. Danny breathing a sigh of relief, I could hear it.
Yeah, he has to. He has to.
Securing his position into tomorrow's final.
Right. So that was. I think that was even better than the first one. The midfield battle was crazy. Sherry.
Definitely did.
Sherry just noticed that Milo is a sponsor on the Pepto Bismol car. That's Peanut's car. So yeah, I remember how old Peanut is too. So the man he put the things he like on the car. Can't get vexed with him.
That's his strongest drink he's legally allowed to.
Yeah. Milo, that's quick, them kind of thing. But yeah, congrats everybody. That was a great couple races. Well, 4 races actually. Thanks for sticking with us. This is a long stream, Amir.
Yes, it was. And thank
Yeah.
you again to AutoNation, one-stop shop for everything Honda OEM and aftermarket. Please check them out at their shop in El Socorro.
Yeah, really easy to find. And some really knowledgeable and helpful people there too to help you out. Any questions you have during the situation, COVID situation, better to pick up your phone and give them a call. Are they open? Amir, Aki, maybe, I don't think they should be open, right? I mean,
I don't think they open
Yeah.
after today. I don't
shouldn't
think
be
they are.
open. But you never
I know
know.
they
Maybe
have
drop them a
garages
message
open
on
for emergencies
Facebook.
only.
Like them on Facebook, send them a message there. Sure, they'll be able to answer that way.
Yeah. Great staff and people. I know Akib Ali is watching us tonight.
Yeah.
And the whole team at AutoNation. Thank you again for sponsoring this event. Going fantastic so far. And I know the guys are looking forward to the prizes
Yeah.
sponsored by AutoNation.
One more day. Tomorrow's the last day. Grand final. So that should be, man, those cars, those Group 2s are no joke. And at Fuji, the home of Super GT, will be really interesting. It's a really good combo. So it'll be fun to watch that and commentate on that one. It's not gonna be as long as this stream. It's gonna be
much
even more action packed, I think.
Definitely much faster cars on a very quick track, winding corners with a long straightaway.
Probably one of the longest you ever see on a track.
Very fast track, yeah.
Jerry, thanks,
Well,
bro.
Thank you, Jerry. Well done. I hope you had a fun race. You had some good battles.
Next event should be yeah, Shaq. We have a lot of ideas. Don't worry, bro. We have we have a lot of things in the works.
Great. Jack, I guess you saw them coming behind you. Puncture
Yeah.
to you. That 3 second gap turned into 1.2 seconds by the end of the race.
Yeah, they were
If
catching
they,
up.
yeah, you would have been in some trouble.
They were catching up, man. Coconut should have run sports hards. That not fair. You running well. You running where everybody else running. All right. Thanks to everybody in the chat. For the messages and the support. It's good to know people out there looking, and let's share these videos, get everything, get more awareness on this thing. Of course, that helps us. It helps our sponsors like AutoNation in this regard. Let's get word out there. Trini have sim racers, and Trini boy is trying to do it big,
Yep, fully agree with you, Gavin. Everyone share it on your page, share it on your WhatsApp, share it on your Instagram, share
Like
it
and
on Facebook.
subscribe. Like and subscribe this channel,
Like and subscribe.
and head across to Facebook and like AutoNation. All right, guys, we're gonna wrap up. Thanks again for viewing. It's been a very long stream. I'm tired. I'm sure Amir is tired.
Just the same.
Yeah.
See you
So
tomorrow.
we're gonna get some rest and be back tomorrow to do this. Yeah, Charles. Thanks, AutoNation, for sponsoring. Even Charles is in the chat thanking them. All right. Yeah. So Kali signing out. Amir, you have any final words?
I'm here signing out. That's it. See you guys tomorrow. Looking
All right,
forward to
guys.
some races again tomorrow. Good night.
Peace.
Uh-huh.